And I remember the first time. And I remember the first time.
And we only meet once in a while anyway.
It's gonna be lonely not being able to see you anymore. It's been great hanging out with you. Why she run from me? Now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I don't think why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted blood. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. Why she run from me? Now you wanna come back and now you love on me. But I don't think why you think you deserve some trust from me. And your heart is painted blood. Girl, it's ugly. Fuck your company. And I remember the first time you had me in your home. Now you corrupted the same phone. And we'll never know. Yeah, Vincent, that is darkness. What's on the press or the phones? Yeah, tried to troubleshoot me, but I cannot be screwed. Trying to sell me a dream, trying to sell me a home. While you tell me a lie, do you think I'm a joke? Swear I'm not a bad guy, but this path my only road. Never been hate in my heart, but you burned it in my soul. Cannot control myself, and I cannot begin to tell the lies and things you tell yourself. And why you put me in this hell? And I cannot control myself, and I cannot begin to tell the lies and things you tell yourself. And why you put me in this hell? It's over. It's over. It's over. And I remember the first time. And I remember the first time.
Here, you gotta leave now.
Sorry if you feel what I faced. And I remember the first time you had me in your home. That you corrupted the same phone. They would never know. Yeah, I'm guessing that it's darkness. Watch all these friends turn the phone. Got a troubleshoot, but I cannot be
It couldn't have been me. Who told you that?
That's Brian. Who came up with
Wizard
that?
Jeff, who told you that? Did I say that? Who told him I was doing that? You said, dang, I thought this was a JJK stream. I'm crying. Who told him I was doing that? It couldn't have been me.
I don't know.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't even remember that.
I'm already caught up. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. So,
Okay.
like, I'm caught up to the series. I've been caught up. So, like, what are we talking about? What are we doing?
I didn't even know you were at that. Well, I knew you did at one point. I didn't know it was something.
No, I remember I told you one day I saw that Hakar. I don't remember what it was, but I got curious. But I realized I wasn't as far behind as I thought. So I sped read it though. I didn't meticulously go through each panel. I kind of just like went like maximum speed run speed. Maximum speed run speed? That's a terrible sentence, but anyways.
We'll go with it. We'll take it.
They said the GOAT Mackie is back. I don't like him. I don't get the Mackie love, but I'm glad you guys are having fun. That's all that matters. That's the wrong screen. That's the wrong screen. Yo! What it do, baby? Sorry, how you doing, Vince? You said, dang, I thought you were going to do a 100 stream? Nah. But don't worry, when he come back, we'll pack him up again. You know what I'm saying? All right, so how you doing, bro? You good?
Yeah, you chilling.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, guys, so say hi to YouTube. This will be on YouTube later, obviously, and everything. We come back to Tower of Mid where the frogs. I did not forget about them damn frogs I was talking about. lost child talk about them damn frogs that Alex Jones said were turning. I don't know. Anyways, that was funny. But anyways, hi to YouTube. So first thing we're gonna just start with real quick. I don't know how long this will be. I do want to talk a bit about the hiatus, like a little bit in depth. I got a better translation here. Have not read this latest chapter yet because the version of the scans that I use hasn't dropped it yet. This is kind of like the hood scans. So I didn't really haven't read this yet. But I wanted to go to the bottom to see the note where he talks about it because apparently the one that I read was some translation where somebody inserted. You know what? I should have known he didn't call his tournament a shitty tournament arc. But when I was remember I told you I got the news and I confirmed it was true. So I came back home to record that video and then I went back outside. So I didn't do my greatest due diligence. So I apologize for that. Hunted X hiatus. Yo, YouTube, what's up? We back. Oh, right. What's up, Miles? How you doing?
Hello.
Hello. I knew you were gonna do it. So hello.
I can only be around for 20 minutes, but I wanted to show out and say Say hi to everybody.
All right. That's what's up. We'll try to get into at least a bit of the chapter discussion. But okay, so let's just read this real quick. Hiatus notice, and then we'll talk. Hiatus notice, held as SIU. It is always like this every time I write a hiatus notice, but I really put a lot of thoughts while writing this, writing it. Something very personal has been happening for me in the past few months, which caused me to have very bad work conditions and such. I wanted just a week break and then to continue on. So I think that's the break he took not too long ago. But I thought that was be related to the coof. I thought he got like the, you know what I'm saying? But maybe something else happened. Maybe that wasn't, or maybe there's more to the story. Maybe both those things happened, right? So I tried increasing the time I put into the work, which was already at its limit. I tried to only have one purpose of working through the deadline. However, I ran into a lot of trouble because of the guilt caused by the fact that I wasn't able to purely focus on my work as an artist due to personal reasons. I also want to show my readers a work that I was satisfied with. I wanted to be blunt towards the problems I was facing in life and in work, but that didn't work out as I wanted it to. Originally the plan was to go straight into working on the next episode as soon as I finish this episode, but I have come to the conclusion that recovering my condition back before continuing on is the next episode is the better choice, even if it meant giving up on some of the works I was doing. Instead of continuing on with no breaks in bad condition, presenting works I wasn't satisfied with to my readers. I will return after regaining some margin in my life, after finishing my preparations, looking over my past works and some works that I've already done. I apologize for the disappointments that I brought upon the readers and for the long hiatus. As much as you love Tower of God, I also love it too, so I'll try my absolute best to come back in better condition. Thank you for your love and attention. And after I think it's the translator note maybe, take care, turtles, hope to see you again, or I don't know what NT means, but so said you are white boy. So anyways, I'm not completely surprised there was a hiatus considering he finished the nest. What's up, yo? What it do? The highest did come at a good time. I actually would argue that it didn't come at a bad time. Like, kind of a transitional period, kind of in an arc. Like not that. Like, I'm not saying we're not excited for the next arc, but you know, it was some stuff that happened was a little bit wonky. But I don't want to talk about that currently. But what are your guys' thoughts on what he had to say? Does it seem like he took this break a little preemptively, or because maybe he was dealing with something very personal? Like, how did that come across to you? Just health again? Just
Maybe he was thinking about it for a couple of weeks and then was like, you know what, I gotta do it. I don't want to, but it's not getting better. He thought he could tough it out. Realized.
Yeah, I think it's health. Which I mean, I think it's good. If he's at least more cognizant about it and he's more willing to like do the steps, it seems like at least this break he might be more willing to not actually work and actually heal this time.
Okay. Because I just assumed it was him, you know, he kind of has like Naya syndromes where like he just doesn't take care of himself sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I've got that problem when I can get a little absorbed in what I'm doing. But what I did want to say is that like I just want him to get his mind right and everything. And he did just kind of say this last time, but it looks like he really wants to review some stuff. And the other translation I read, maybe it is bad and doesn't hold up, and maybe they were screwy, or it looked like a kind of Google translation one, but it did seem like he was maybe a little frustrated with some of the fan reception. I don't think he cares about North America like that, but maybe in Korea. Remember that little stream we did when we went through some of the stuff? Like, they seem to be scathingly harsh on the series. So I wonder if that is him maybe thinking like I need to take some time to prepare and really make this arc good. So I don't know.
North American fans are really like FUG. They get no respect.
We're just layers. We trash. We kind of mid over here. Chapter 5.5 was a good place to leave off, in my opinion. 5.50. I feel like after the first hiatus before the nest, SIU changed his mind on a lot of the setup before the nest. Maybe this time there might be more changes, hopefully for the better. I think it's a reasonable break, in my opinion. I'm all for a break. Health is important. Miria gave all the manga authors a wake up. We're C-rank regulars. I feel that. No, honestly, that's fair. Like, in the sense that's like, maybe I don't know. I can't say that. Miria is a big deal. He's a big deal. He's super influential. Even they would probably know who he is, whether or not they were Berserk readers. And I do think sometimes when like a big creator like that passes away from possibly overworking and stuff, or giving themselves too much to their craft, it puts a lot of things into perspective for people. And like, being able to finish this story is incredibly important. I care. I like talking about it. I like covering it and everything. Despite sometimes it makes my head hurt from the baffling decisions he makes, I still enjoy talking about it. So, again, I just hope wish for the best. I want him to get better and come back strong, and hopefully this arc just. I want this to be the best arc in season 3 thus far. When it comes back, 100%.
I don't like. I'm gonna chill out.
Nah, definitely Karaka. Dang, I'm mid. I'm mid. By the way, I hope you
They
get.
said you had all the potential.
They said he was a rising star. What happened to you? You know what's a 50 line in high school? You was the man. Homie, they said you butchered. You squandered all that potential. We'll get the organization stream too, because what I want to do is like my original plan was to do the big discussion when the nest ends. I think since we're on hiatus, I'll just wait the weeks to be over until we're all the way caught up to the latest chapter, and then I will ask all the big Tower God creators, and we'll have that big discussion like the 4-hour one we had once last year. I'll get Bonehead, I'll get Ryzen, I'll get Haku. I'm gonna try to get Sun Wu again. The Otaku Fix. There's a guy named Phil something that I've heard. I think I've seen him doing something called Exploring the Wiki. I want to see if I can get him on that, and then maybe Isaiah from the AOA show. I'm not sure what's going on with them. I think I heard they're not fully together anymore, and one of the guys left. I'm not sure if they split up, but I'll figure it out. But we'll get that popping for sure, and we'll have it here on this channel on Twitch. So yeah. It's better that he takes a preemptive break instead of when things are worse. Also nice he's willing to take a break knowing that people will wait. Yeah, for sure. Karaka needs more power ups. SC, here's some more fodder minions. I'll get Bonehead. I don't know why. That was funny as hell. Well, Joe, sorry, I don't know. It's Dr. Bonehead. It is what it is. But yeah, good break. So, all right. You guys anything else you want to add to that? To the hiatus stuff?
I've nothing bad.
Okay.
I think all in all, I think it's a good thing.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Karaka mid, what are you guys talking about? He can make steel tentacles and god dagger. Right? Listen, you're talking to Karaka is my favorite Slayer. He's my guy. He's the one I'm rooting for. I want him to be great. I gotta be honest, okay? He's just looking a little shaky in the sunlight. That's all I'm saying. In the sunlight, looking a little shaky. That's all.
Steel tentacles are raw, and when he pulls out World of Darkness, come on.
First of all, they're steel trees. All right. Karaka is a type of tree. It's a steel tree. All right, you heathens, you nasty. All right, this is a PG stream for the children. We Disney. No, I'm kidding. But this is the Lions Den.
Right.
This is the Lions Den. You gotta hockey up. Get your Shinsu up. If you're not strong enough, you will get devoured over here. Get your skills up. Get your you need to have your Shinsu quality, your Shinsu property conversion on point right here. But all right. I low-key have to refresh my memory a little bit on this. It's been a while since I read this, but I know the Shinwan Ryu was deployed, and this is when all his creatures, or somewhat. What does someone in my comment section say? He released the entire might and power of the Pokedex on the floor, and so there's Spider Mommy blocking. There's Sicarius. I think Sicarius is. Is he also behind the shield? Where is he? Yes, he is. I think this where the hybrider gets chopped up. Yeah, he gets like no. I don't know. How do you guys feel with the hybrider kind of being hyped up as this boss monster? And ooh, yes, Ratchet tamed it, and I used it to study how to not be controlled, and it kind of went out like this. You think that's kind of meh, or you don't really care? Because I don't really care like that.
I don't care.
Okay. So, no, I did not read the hood scans. This is not a raw stream. Please don't spoil nothing. This is a regular stream, by the way. I will when Alpha drops the other one. I will do that. Even if it's today, I'll do it. If it's late, I don't mind. Steel tentacles, trees is crazy. Oh my god! I'm glad he's revisiting old material, but that's not giving me any confidence. I could be surprised though. Let's hope for the best. But okay, yeah, because I don't know. I guess the whole ordeal with that dark skinned guy with the souls that Arya came from in the hybrider, I expected to play a little bit of a bigger role. I'm not particularly mad. I'm not that interested in them. And for all you know, at least that guy, maybe he's like, Arya, come back inside my body or something, and it becomes important. Because I thought that was going to be related to White, because White has, a similar spell where he has multiple beings in one body and souls, so to speak. So I thought it was gonna connect there, but I guess I was wrong. Not saying it's a bad thing, just because of what I expected to happen, but he didn't amount to much.
I think the fact we don't even know his name is crazy.
The two others?
Like, they don't even have names, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This is so unserious.
Yeah. Laborix, Army Corps wasn't it? Yeah. Neither was he. Like, Warwick's not that guy, pal. Now, will you read all the nests in its entirety to see if your opinion changes? Should we break the news, Vince? Should we just tell them now?
Yeah, we can go ahead and tell them. You put it on YouTube anyway.
Yeah. So our Vince and I are planning to reread all of Tower of God on stream and talk about the thoughts that we had initially, maybe some differing opinions we have on this particular reread and how we thought things would play out and translate, and how season 3 is so much different. So we will get there. Yes. So we're planning to do a reread of the whole series. I'm sure we'll breeze through the first season and part of the second season, but when the chapters get longer, that's when things might take a little bit more time. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that. And then after we do that, we're doing it for Kubera. But that Kubera, I would say, that's next year. It's a next year project.
Yeah.
I can't tackle too much. Yeah, because Kubera will take longer. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But we're going to do that on stream as well. So stay tuned. Anyway, so Hybrider gets packed up. There's these guys. Is that Bam? Yeah, Bam, Hudson, Yaman. Kitty cat. I see bats. I actually didn't take in some of the animals here. I see some bats. I don't know. This is a carcass or something. Looks like a fossil. I'll cover you. He's looking at Hadouken power. You know what I'm saying? So they're all trying to escape from Traumaray. Can I actually ask you guys something real quick right now? What is your current opinion of Traumaray right now? Has it changed from when you first saw it revealed to this moment? Has it elevated? Has it decreased? Is it the same? I'm just curious.
I still think he's a pretty cool. I just kind of don't. Well, other than what he just stated, I don't know what else is the end game. That's how you plan to do with him. So I don't want to, get too high or too down. But I'm more high than down. I like his design. I kind of like his interactions, what he's done so far, as just like when he does interact. But also he's like not reacting. That kind of works in some ways too. So I don't know. Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean I like him for the most part.
Someone said Traumaray a bitch. That made me laugh, so I wasn't ready for that. What about you, Miles? What do you think?
I'm still high on him. It's one of those things where like there's decisions that he does that I disagree with, but it makes perfect sense for his character. So there's like that weird disconnect there.
Okay,
where it's
you're like
okay,
that's
you not
nonsensical,
caring
but
about stuff makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I want you to care. Like put in a little. Like if you put 1%, everything would easily go like better, but you don't care. But it makes sense why you don't care. So it's just like
I got you.
But I still really like him.
Okay.
That's my guy.
He's growing on me. I like him more than Gustang. More than Ruination? Destruction? He reading you the Bible and ships are blowing up, man. He asked us. I can't do it. Gustang is out of every family head. I honestly like Gustang more than Jahad. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But that could be blasphemous, but you know me, I'm an intellect guy though. But wait. Let me say something though. Jahad is raw. Yo, talking about your own feats like that.
No, listen. You already know what I'm finna say. He got the best chapter in season 3. That nigga said, "Do y'all know who I am? Let me tell you."
The greatest fisherman the tower has ever seen.
Yeah, respect him.
Ain't nothing wrong with putting up your own stats like that. The people got to know,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying.
When you're like Jordan, you can do that. Like I've never lost ever in the finals. Do you know who I am? Like I can't get mad at that. But I'm just saying. Gustang is my guy though. That's my guy.
I would have said, I never heard of Golden Needle from Mystery Island. Come on, quit playing.
The golden, the golden needle be moving me. I can't lie on that. That should be moving the fuck out of me. So that's fair. Oh man, but
I ain't seen that thing in a minute.
I'm a Gustang guy. I'm sorry. Strat was saying Trauma hasn't done anything wrong. Trauma is still him, but Darth Trauma is still pretty cool. Trauma's alright to me. Got to see where he goes with this tourney. Try Hard Murray. Ooh. I really enjoyed him and Yass's backstory. I agree with that. Trauma Ray better than Gustang. Just how it be. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the weird.
We gotta run that. We gotta run that stream back and correct the minds of people. I'm joking. He's a fraud. He should have killed at least 2 important characters in the nest. Ooh, someone said facts. Trauma Ray
But
fraud watch.
nobody does that. Except Bam. I can't even put that on him.
They
Nobody
said
does.
very active trauma Ray Shaq.
I mean, remember when Caliban first pulled up? We thought he would have been dropping bodies. What'd he do? Nothing.
Yeah, fair enough. I still can't call. I still can't call Bam Bomb. It feels so wrong. I mean, I don't even know if that's the actual way to say his name, but I just say Bam, bro. I don't know what you
I
want
mean,
from me.
it probably. I feel like it don't matter either.
It's not that. I don't think it's that deep because that's not something everyone corrects me on. But other names they'll come at me for though. So it is what it is. I don't know what you want from me, man. The 25th bomb. No, bug is a bug. He's different from than Mr. Trifles. I think the family heads will be the biggest examples of what Jinsung said about eroding their motivation. Interesting. Yodu? Someone said Yodu. His name is Yodu, the 25th chestnut, all right? Golden Needle from Mystery Island Sora for some reason. I don't know why. Even the first time I saw it with Dada Jahad, I'm like, it's moving me. It is it. But all right. So he's like, can you hear me? He's like, what is it, man, sir? They had a polka dot family pull up to the crib. He's like, huh? At the crib? What? Gus saying it's a battleship. Does he know I'm here? So he's like, yeah, if you don't come soon, we finna die, bro. Which is funny. Because one thing I'll give SIU credit for this, because he got me here, personally. As Trauma Ray is kind of talking about the thing with Gustang with Keating. I believe Keating is the one who called him. And we're seeing everybody run around and stuff. And like... I do believe he gives a message to his commanders, right? Yes, he's like branch leaders' attention. He's like capture the regular live, take it to the mothership, a battleship, and then we know we're gonna move. And everyone's like running around, scurrying, like we're gonna do things. We got plans. How do you feel about like Horny Bird and P Diddy? I know his name's not P Diddy, that's why I call him. Sorry, this panel of I don't know what I remember the first time I read this. This panel of Hodge and Sung and Bam running is just funny to me. I don't know why. I just think it's funny. Why did it look like that? Anywho. Karaka says, no horny bird for you. Stop being horny. Steel tree monks for you. And Cha punches Owl. But Haku brought up something very interesting. The last time I kind of praised Cha for something like this. He said it's hard for him to tell when someone really takes damage in Tower of God. And I think this is one of those instances because that looked like a pretty hard punch, but the next time you kind of see them, they just kind of look like they're just locked in battle. And I don't know if you guys have been having a problem discerning how much damage someone is taking from any particular attack. Is that something you had trouble witnessing in the third season? Just curious.
You know what? That's a really good point. But I never really thought about it because all they do is throw beams at each other anyway half the time. I mean, they do hand-to-hand stuff, but like, I always feel like I've always called it. I've been calling the battles of Tower of God like just skirmishes for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I said I don't plan for anybody to get hurt because I never expect anybody to die in any of these fights. So I just like they throw a couple of punches, they distract each other, and then somebody run away, or they be like we can't fight anymore, and the other, or they fight off screen for a while, and then go back and be like, oh we'll finish this battle later. So that's what I'm expecting.
Wow.
I think a weird thing also is just like not like the healing abilities never really being like properly explained. Like, do high rankers have Wolverine type like regen, or
Healing
like
factor?
just accelerated healing? Like, yeah, like what's the healing factor look like? Because sometimes I see people reform arms, sometimes I don't. Something like it's like. Do stronger attacks make your healing factor worse off? Does Shinsu do that? Like, there's just like a lot of questions like that. I'm like, these should probably be answered if we're dealing with like high rankers and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we saw
Look at
Bam
you.
get stabbed, Arya die. Oh wait, time was reversed. Everyone has a crazy healing factor. Children's like Dragon Ball Z, they all have HP bars and they don't take damage until you reduce them to 0. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was more strategy. It feels more like Shippuden instead of OG Naruto. Okay. I just be wondering, because like I remember when I first saw that punch, I'm like, oh, you punched the shit out of okay, never mind. They scrap it. So I don't know. Like, it's hard to tell sometimes. And sometimes I'll hear someone get hit and I'm like, oh, they're still down? Like, and I still think one of the funniest things about this moment, all these things is like Caliban and Liborg are like still bending the knee. Like, they're not doing nothing. They just watch it.
No, that's funny to think about. Them still just sitting there.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He didn't tell him to get up. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. So they all get on the ship. Karaka.
Well, I have to go now. So
All right,
that's
brother.
fine.
Thank you for
One
coming
last
for
thing.
you.
If you're still like streaming later or you do stream, I'll probably be back around like 9 or so.
Whenever the last chapter drops, because it's the last thing that we're gonna have for a while, I'm going to do it live, so even if it's today. So just holler at me.
Okay.
I'll be around.
All right.
All right.
We good seeing y'all. Bye, chat.
All right, be safe, brother.
You're.
Love
Karaka
that guy.
kind of returns the favor with Cha. And when Cha kind of carried him like a baby, he kind of grabs him here and saves him from like death. So I don't know. I feel better about this. He still sunned him and carried him like he was 2. This was the part that I really liked because they're like, okay, what should we do? We need a miracle to get out of here. And Drama's like, yeah, that's right. Nigga's like, but it's not gonna happen. Like, the nigga was on the ship. I was like, oh shit, y'all not going nowhere. You are not escaping. He is on the ship. I like that. That was good. I actually thought he did a good job bait switching with that. What?
He told them to shut up, bro.
Yeah.
He said y'all not doing nothing.
He's like, yeah, y'all do need America, but I don't think it's gonna happen though. There's no real stakes in my opinion. I agree with that. You're not wrong. Dig right, peace miles. Oh, just think about miles. My bad. Calvin like boy really not doing their due diligence at the end of the nest. Yeah, Cha's a fanboy. He really is. Cha. Nah, that's not a good comparison, but I was gonna call him Bartholomew from One Piece, but no, that's not right.
I know. I said he's not that cold, bro. I promise he not. Like y'all do things, but he's not that cold.
Yeah. Miracle's not gonna happen.
He was cold, man. Respect.
The enemies made it into the warp ship. What should I do? So Hansung Yu splits it into 3 and tells Liborg, Lafav, I think to like blow it up with the rocket launcher, which is good. So we kind of see where all the different factions are when the ships are split up, and they're gonna get transported to different areas here, which is cool. I kind of liked it because I thought they're gonna split up and stuff. And let's just talk about LaFave holding the Thule in the hand with the scope with the beam. You know what I'm saying? And the heels come with the boots. She's tough, man. She's up there. She's up there.
I'm sorry, y'all really kind of like. I don't know if I care about her, but she will be a little down. I think y'all convinced me. So she's at least cool to look at.
Yeah. It's nothing like that. Doesn't say like, oh, she's the most important character or whatever. Like, it's cool, like the concept of like how she got her like power through like the administrators and the bullets and stuff, but it's like limited. But like, she looks great. She's swagged out. She's not ugly. Look at these heels. She's shooting a rocket launcher in high heels. Like, I don't know, bro. That's kind of raw. That's all I'm saying.
I respect it.
But there's Calabar. He's like, should I move? Should I do a thing? Nah. Keep her knee bended, bro. Your head's too high right now. And now they blow it up. Then the ships, they like warp, I guess in like somewhere random where they couldn't control it, middle area type of thing, whatever the case is.
Well, now that we've seen this, I'm kind of crying because Yuri could have got away with the same thing. He could have just told them to bend the knee, just left them there, ran away. I mean, she's not a family head, but she could have been pretty damn close.
Yeah. When I first read this, I thought it was Rachel for a split second, but it's Lalal. This is one of the princesses, and we're gonna see her. She's in a towel, and the towel's moving me. We'll get to that, but this chapter to me wasn't particularly crazy. It's more like a transitional setup chapter, if you will, for some stuff that's gonna happen because they're gonna get transported, God knows where. So I didn't have too much to say, in general. But
that's what I'm saying. Once you told me, I was like,
oh. Yeah. He's just standing there menacingly. Trauma really followed him on some Bugs Bunny shit. He got a terminal case of CBL, certified band lover syndrome. It's true. Child's a CBL like Conan and Dorsey. Yep. Caliban is kneeling there, and the Shinwan is expanding and about to reach him. Caliban, guess I'll die. Like, bitch, I'm about to punch the shit out of that fish coming for me. LaFave better than Evankel? I mean, now I'm not about to disagree, but I guess I can't be that disrespectful. I don't know.
I'm crying.
I mean, bullet to
How
the head.
far she's fallen from grace.
I mean, you know me. Evankel's she's not the one. Caliban was having his post-fight flashback while the stuff with Traoré was happening. There's so many blondes. Wait, these men really said blowing up the ship is the plan? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but they're desperate, I guess. Lopobia full of bad bitches. Can we say the same about the Pobadal family?
I don't know.
I don't know yet. I don't know.
Yeah, I say, oh no.
We'll find out. But I guess that's like, I don't know if there's anything you guys in the chat could bring up in the chapter that you think we didn't pick up on or notice. I can't think of anything in particular. I did notice that is Lyborg and Caliban the only one to aggress because they're not like a part of either of those that family, and they're part of the army or whatever. They just have to stay on the floor. Because I just noticed that the hatchlings are. I think the hatchlings is here too. I think that girl in the back with the pink hair is the one with the sea urchins, which means the guy who that Caliban probably punched and said, "Is that a jab?" He's probably there too. Or I don't even know.
I'm just still crying that they stuck.
All right. What would you rate this chapter? I'm gonna give like a 6, 7. I don't know,
6.
whatever. Yeah.
So we on the same way.
Yeah.
But
All right. So, that being said, then let's get to these Jahad, Princess of Jahad. Comment. Let's get to this. I'd ask y'all a question. I got some questions. I didn't really read any of these actually, so I'll be going through this for the first time. I tried to like every comment, but this is 4 days ago. Shoot. Oh yeah, remember the day I was supposed to do it? That's when we had this. I had that stupid issue with Rogers. Remember we had like the nationwide internet shortage.
oh yeah,
That was the. I was like, wait, what? I thought I had this done to some degree. That was annoying. Very annoying. Sorry, I have to change screens, guys. Give me a second. I gotta set this up. I don't have multiple cameras yet to make this seamless. And I gotta learn like hotkeys and stuff. I'll be a good streamer one day. I swear. I swear. All right. So here we are. Here he is. So this is a start. I asked you guys a question 4 days ago. As I asked, I want to know which Princess of Jahad is your favorite and why. I don't mind if you pick one we've barely seen or one we haven't seen at all, but I only want you to pick one. Uno, Ichi. I don't want a list. I don't want an honorable mention. Pick one princess and tell me why they're your favorite one. Mine is obviously the Demi Princess and Mac Jahad. I'll elaborate when I stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So we're gonna go through that
for a while. They know.
Yeah.
Mine is Machini until Adori shows up, and then it's instantly Adori.
Fair enough. Bonjour, okay. So, did you want to elaborate on why? Well,
because Machini moves me from the standpoint that she's unpredictable. She causes chaos to happen in the tower, and she's like, other than Yuri, the only princess actually like that was like running around doing like high level stuff. I mean, like we don't see it's her doing as many feats, but her feats are kind of more of like intelligence. The fact that she manipulated Jing Sung Hai and others the way that she wanted to is pretty good. And then she said Bam and them in there, knowing that there's some shit that she wasn't quite sure, but she knew getting them to do what she wanted would do. Like she's just really smart. And people think just because she a meathead that she's not smart. No, she added that to her game. I try to tell y'all. And also, I mean, I gotta carry the banner for her strictly off the fact that I was right. They all laughed at me when I said she had a plan. And guess what? She had a plan.
he dropped the whole diss track. He dissed all of us in the podcast. I'm joking. But he made this song for Machete.
That was fun.
Kaiser and Afine is all they need. They got more. I still think that the Shalala are good looking in my opinion. Can he do more Kubera content?
Now.
I'm almost done with season 1 and it's fire. I plan on doing it. It's not that I don't. I hate saying this because it like hurts for me because I really want to do it. But if I spend a bunch of time making Kubera content for 100 people to watch it, I'm wasting time. People come for the Tower of God. The more people that I can get into Kubera who are going to read it and actually watch the videos on average, the more incentive I have to do it. I still have to make money and like do things that make sense, but I absolutely will do more and I want to do more. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's just annoying when I spend a bunch of time making a video, editing it, and like no one watches it. I'm like, it's not lucrative. That's all. I'm transparent about that. Like I'm at the point now. I feel like I gave you guys 3 years of just my heart and soul in general. Now I want to make money doing this. Okay. The pink haired, what's her name? God, I'm so jealous of these 3 people who remember the names of these. Oh, that one's Shalal, I think. Low Papia Shalal. We remain unmoved. Is my rating fair? It makes sense that Traumare wants Bam because if he gets Bam, it's like having 2 nukes, so every family only has 1. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, it's a really big power play. Like, even if he has to give up a, you know what? But yeah.
It was better.
I almost did the thing. I had an issue with Rogers, Goldie Rogers. Nah, I didn't know you're from the generation of Pirates. Yeah, I told you. You don't know about Boomer? I'm from the silent generation. I'm like 98. Mine is Dada Macheni because she's the prettiest. Specifically Dada Macheni. Interesting. Vince is my twin for real. Macheni the GOAT. Vince has a whole song with Macheni. He don't need to convince me. Captain, the best character in the nest. Cobalt. Then the boss of the captain. Captain is up there, like top 3. Cobalt.
The captain is. I want to give the captain a top spot, but I'm not 100% sure because he didn't. Other than where he followed the ranker guy, he hasn't really, hasn't paid off yet. But he definitely would have been for sure. He probably tied with fucking Yasaracha for me.
Yeah, we Machete merchants. Let's go. We all know the real princess of the nest is Sophia Tan. I'm not lying to that. She did her thing. So spread the Kubera agenda. I'm going to actually. I have the chance to do that now that like we'll be on a little bit of a break for this. That's the plan. No, I guess, man. I'm cooking, man. I'm cooking over here. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I'm cooking.
Exactly.
I'm over here in the kitchen, cooking the whipping. I don't know. I can't rap, but
rippity flippity, man.
yeah. Cobalt the non-frog. Shout out to Cobalt, man. He didn't drink the water that Alex Jones was talking about. We should get a Cobalt backstory, and if they don't give us one, we're gonna make our own. All right, we gonna rank all the animals we saw in Tower of God, and why Cobalt's the greatest out of all of them. For me, my favorite princess of Jahad is the demi princess Anak Jahad. I just think that I actually believe she has the most storytelling potential. That's part of the biggest reason why. Interesting design. I like how she kind of not like made her mark in the story in the Crown game. It left an imprint on my mind and in my head, so I really think about it a lot of the time. If that's cheating though, and you wanted me to just pick a pure-blooded actual princess, it's Yuri. I think Yuri is really cool. Yuri to me is like the coolest Tower of God character. I really like Yuri. That's probably my answer. But me and Vince are princesses of Jahad merchants. I kind of don't dislike any of them.
Yeah.
The one I like the least is probably Endorsi though. I don't know what it is. I don't.
Yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Most people.
I don't dislike her though, but I don't know.
She's in the middle for me.
Yeah.
I don't really dislike one heavily more than the others. They all because there's like a few of them kind of like floating around the same level.
Okay.
So
Yuri and Graham, the GOAT. Cool about to go. What's up? What's up, high and low?
Graham, I just like Graham just pure off her beauty. She ain't even done that.
She dropped the greatest information lore dump at the time.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
She said, I found Arlene's pocket. I got diary. I got information. But all right. Let's read some comments. There's actually 75 comments. So we got a lot to go through. I don't know how long it'll take though, but
well, I won't try to pause you too much. I'll let you get through.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Well, I think their princesses could be expanded further. If I had to pick a favorite, it'd be Machete. By far the most interesting character of the princesses so far. I want to see Machete. Something's going down. You know what? I think I want to keep score. Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a pen. I'm gonna get I need a pen. I think. I have a pen over here. I don't. No, I don't. Yeah, I want to keep score. I want to see what who wins. This will be interesting.
Shout out to all y'all picking the shit. Y'all know ball. And if you don't know ball, learn it.
If you were speaking, I couldn't hear you. I have to get up. My bad. All right. You are just like me for real. Graham got me crazy. Princess popularity poll. 2Buddy extension on YouTube might help you with your videos. You have been over delivering. What's 2? I think was it you who told me that earlier? I might have to look that up. I might write that down real quick. TubeBuddy, whatever that means. Okay, so we started with what, Machete, right? All right, so Machete got one already. Off rippity rip. Off rippity rip Machete. One. All right. Next is Macheni. God damn it! Why she got a god damn it? He's like Macheni. God damn it! he got. He, I felt that. I really did. I felt
So
that.
I had to let you know. It's like that.
I'm going. That's a good. That's a good one. I'm going with Jahad. Man, every time she played on panel, you know stuff wasn't going to go down. She just has that badass personality you can't go wrong with. Last thing we all know is that she has them hands. When you do the short, you can punch that the pager from FPG. That she had me jumping up my chair. Y'all get the point. I have to say. You know what? I'm gonna keep score after, so I can focus on reading. I'll keep score after. I'll do it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, probably easier that way.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But I like that answer. DeMarcus Cole, shout out to you. Yuri, my best 8 princess. I feel it. Lonzo Ball. Stop the count. Yuri's a solid. Love Yuri. She's a solid 6 out of 10. 6. Do you really love her? With a 6? No, I'm kidding. Same. I really like them. And Dorsey's high on my list. Doesn't Graham have 2 of the 13 months? No, I don't think so. She had the she had the Belladon. Didn't her sister have one of them? I don't even. Not damn it. Now my memory. See, I gotta.
Yeah,
This reread's gonna go hard. It's gonna be good for us too. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she does. I don't know if she has them now. Can't remember all that.
I know she had the Belladon.
She didn't.
But all right. Hagafaroni, 401.
Did she take her from Yuri? 'Cause now I'm guessing. Cause remember Yuri had 2 during that arc.
Yuri took 1 from Anak. Anak had the Green April. Yuri was awarded the Black March when she was done her climb. She got the Green April from Anak.
I think Graham only has.
And then currently Bam has the Black March.
Okay.
There you go. I like to guess she's the one who body white, and she supposedly took Ariahan's test and passed. All right, not mad at that. Oh, I think I already like these. That's why they're all like that. All right. I'm going to have to give it to Yuri. I've had my eye on her as a character since the start of Tower of God, and while it took way longer than I thought, she didn't disappoint. Longer than you thought, really. Because like I would argue Yuri had a pretty dope showcasing in the last examination in Season 1 when she kind of fodderized Ren. Ren was out here like, Ren was out here being weird and looking weird and shit, and she's like, listen, man. You're not that guy, pal. RED, I'm not scared. So she's raw. I like Yuri, man. She had the Hadouken too, bro. Come on, stop playing with her. Okay, I don't know if this light will help a bit, but see if that helps because I feel like my thing looks weird sometimes. I just change the color. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that the Black March is sexist. Oh yeah, the Black March likes like what, like cute boys, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty boy.
Yeah. Graham, she dropped Fire Lore at the Floor of Death. Not mad at it. Okay. Anak Jahad. Hey, let's go. And here's why. When I first started reading TOG, I really didn't get the hype. The art style for the first few chapters of Season 1 was something. I still like the Season 1 art. I don't know. Maybe I'm just...
Yeah, I think we in the minority though. I don't like not disrespect to you. I just don't care about art. I could understand it was amateurish. That's what I say, but I still liked it a lot. I still think like season 2 had the best artwork though. Yeah, I liked it though. And something. Season 1 was something, and it almost caused me to drop the story. Then the Crown game. You see the Crown game. Seeing that complete decimated everyone in the arena was amazing. She ignited Green April and went ham. It was crazy. I finally got the hype. The Crown game is what hooked me to TOG, and Anak was the main star of that. Okay, so that was like his moment. What I call like the hook, where like we strap in, you stay in for the ride. Mine was Hansung Yu's examination when Shibisu figured it out. And he's like, bro, all I have to do is pick up the 1 in 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh, he's smart. Okay, tracksuit. That's all I used to call him back in the day. Okay, tracksuit. So, yeah. I'm going with Adori. I just think that she's going to be her. Beat a ranker, runs the army, and has the S rank 13 month. I'm not mad at that at all. If he messes up Adori, I'm leaving. I promise.
Okay, if he messes up Adori, but he gets Anne right? Would you be all right if he's 50? Or you got to get Adori right? But Adori runs the army. Nah, you can't mess her up.
That's what I'm saying. Because Anne is smaller. That'd be like begrudging. Like, okay, well, maybe can't get.
kind of one, but not the one. It was not the one I wanted.
Mm. Yeah.
No, you can't mess up the book.
Okay. No, I like Yuri. Need to see the deal with N and how she got sealed, why and who did it. I think she'll be great. I guess I'm gonna guess your answer is N. The mineral says Yuri gang. Not mad at it. Hands down, Yuri for helping and guiding Bam throughout parts of his journey and even going against Jahad and the families for by protecting Bam from Caliban. Okay.
Man, I'm not giving her credit for that last one.
The Caliban one?
Everybody was doing that.
Okay, that's true. And like
Hell did it. Jing Sung did it. She did. Everybody.
Karaka, White. Then Bam was like, I don't want your help, White. And he's like, bro, what's good with you?
Only one. Guess what this is. But the rest of them, I get you with the rest of them. All the rest of them. But that last one.
They asked, what if her personality is unbearable for like a Dory? You think she'll be bratty, just like all the princesses to some degree, or no?
Based off what we know about her, there's no way she'd be. Then again, he changes his mind all the time, so maybe it's possible. But she like reads books. She's kind of like very like serious, straight to the point.
Mm-hmm.
I can see her being kind of funny. I can see her being one of those that like people say things and she may not like know what it means. What's that mean?
Okay.
Is that a joke? I understand.
I feel you. Seeing what happened with Yuri Ha kept me reading. Fair. He needs to get Adori and N right. I agree. Ardora needs to be right. She definitely Bam's love interest. You gotta come to my side now. Rand made that prediction, and I believe what Rand said all those years ago. The fact that a canon waifu wars is gonna happen is hilarious. Revenant. Graham is my personal favorite. My second favorite design next to Elaine. Okay. And she just reminds me a lot of Nico Robin for some reason. Mature woman on top. I feel that. I'm mad at it. And Dorsey. There you go. That's the first one. And Dorsey. Easy choice. She's strong. Not high ranker level, but still she puts in work and gets what she wants. Only thing she can't get is Pam, but regardless, she's so dope. Something about her holding down the squad during previous arcs made her great to me. Plus, she bodied Rachel one time. All I needed. She did she?
I really liked her when they did the name hunt station, even though she fucking got caught up because she lost. But yeah, I kind of liked it when they ran two squads, and I wish they got some more of that because I thought kind of that's what Tamriel was gonna do at some point. But when they ran the squad and she was the leader of the second squad, I like that, or kind of de facto leader.
Yeah. She's like one of the stronger regulars. She's done a lot of cool things. I've always given her credit for like name on station when they're like we can't keep up with her without you like reinforcing our Shinsu. She did like I don't know. Do you consider her fight against the Mad Dog Vagarov like a win when you remember when he dropped him from like mad high up, and he was like okay, but like she could have like bodied him, but she's like I'm gonna let you rock. Is that a win? Is that a win for you? Not good enough.
I can't call it, but if you count it, you.
Okay, and then after she was at first, she figured out her Shinsu quality fast, and like, where are you guys trash? On the hidden floor.
Yeah, see, I remember that. See, I thought that was an indication of that talent that he was talking about back in the day, but apparently that doesn't.
Yeah, so she does her thing, man. Yeah, she spanked the shit out of Rachel before the floor of death. Oh yes, you're right. I got you. But I still think Aguero flexing on her in the Dollar Show was worse because he's like, "You ugly, you dumb, you're not strong, and no talent." Like he ended like that rivalry means a lot to me. That's why, like, I love it. Let's see now. You always slander her, but I gotta go with my bong bong Uber merchant and Dorsey. I just think he's adorable. I'm entertained every time I see her. I also really like her personality. She knows what she wants and will do anything to get it. I am also heavily intrigued by the snake dude who made her a princess. So overall, and Dorsey, go. All right, I'm not mad at it.
I forgot about that storyline a little bit. Yeah, that is a thing.
You know what? I'm gonna go with a weird option. The Lal Zahar. Thinking about it, is that a weird option? I like her I like her admittedly Cinderella-esque design and her very prideful, boisterous personality. Her fight with Endorsi was cool personally, but for me, in my opinion, Endorsi does some pretty rude and screwed up stuff to get Bam's attention, and she kind of irked me at times in season 2. Oh, and the Law showed some cool looking moves to me, but yeah, God bless Nia. Like, God bless
I
you
can see
too.
why he think that's a weird option because not a lot of people pick the twins.
But I always hype up well, I like saying it the way Simi does, magenta heroine, but like, Shalal.
Yeah, I mean,
she was always moving me, but I also like Hats, so like I thought her and Hats maybe would like have a rematch.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I want to see that again versus her.
Yeah. Shout out to my swordsman. He raw. And Jahad, her beauty, his beauty and strong. Oh man, that's crazy. I'm kidding. I like and is someone I really want to see a lot. Like I really think that like it's just gonna be crazy to see a dual, irregular blooded princess of Jahad. Like she's gotta go dumb. Number 7 along with the Dory. Stop playing with her. It is Shalal's the way. The law. How do you even spell that? I don't even. I probably misspell it more often. I usually have to check how many L's are in them. It's the number of L's I have to always remember. Like, what? Even Brilith, I used to constantly accidentally spell with 2 L's. Brilith has like the 1 L with that one part in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
I used to put 2 L's always. So, have you done an ARC tier list? If not, can I do it? Have I done one before? Tower God? I don't think so. Right?
Like a long time. Remember, I feel like you did that when we used to have those like tier ranking streams. You probably did it, so it's probably been a while.
That's why it seems like something I've done, but maybe not for this series in particular. There was that, you know what? Do you remember there was that really big character Tower of God one with like every character?
Yeah.
I was supposed to do that too.
That.
I forgot.
Okay.
But you know what? That was in my bookmarks on my old computer. It's not on this one. That's probably why I forgot about it. Cause remember I spilled wine on this one and it was done, so I had to okay, so true. Okay. 1 L, I think Lalal. But yeah, I mean, we could do that. It's not a problem. Tier lists are always fun. We always have fun when you do them. Cause I'll be using my executive powers. We're not putting this. We're putting this in S. Fuck y'all. So, and Darcy easily. I mean, have you seen her legs? I'm joking. That should be enough, but on its own. But I'll elaborate further. I like her personality and presence in the story as well. She makes reading this webtoon more interesting because of how she interacts with the other characters, her banter, and bonding with Anak and Bab to an extent were some of the highlights of season 1 for sure. Plus there's the whole mystery with her name, family, connection to the snake guy, etc. Okay, not about that answer. Malik says Yuri, she's raw, she's funny, she's from one of my favorite families. Her moves are clean, she's plot relevant, and she found in CBL the top 1 easily. That's a good answer. Scob, my guy. I would have to say Endorsi. Jahad is my second. Wait. Oh, I thought you said. For some reason, I was gonna read as Endorsi, and then Jahad was my favorite. I'm like, what? I'll have to say Endorsi. Jahad is my favorite princess in TOG. She would not have my favorite design of the princesses. I've grown quite fond of her personality. The tidbits. I saw titties for a second. I'm not gonna hold you. The tidbits of her backstory we have been given, plus the development she has gone through, had been great and makes me excited for future story beats. I know everyone makes fun of her, calling her Uber-chan, but I got one thing to say: teleportation raw. Alright. It used to be. Glam says it used to be in Darcy because I thought she had potential. Now it's only pain and suffering. Oh my lord.
Glam answer to the question.
Yeah, I know.
That's crazy.
Glam and I were actually the ones kind of talking about positions not matter, and I was going through the comments and I saw his comment on positions. I'm like, oh, I should probably make that video since I can't do anything today because we're at a worldwide. Anyways, I said worldwide. That's crazy. Nationwide. It's worldwide. Whoa, that's crazy. Yes, sir. And Dorsey in the lead. Oh yeah, I think so. Actually, right? We started off strong with Yuri and Macheni, but yeah, and Dorsey took some steam. Yuri Jahad, we know that Phantom Minimum spared her when she invaded the palace. I want to know whether they had a conversation or not. I think he gave Yuri some instructions.
I don't think
never get.
Yeah, I believe SLU when he said that we might not get like Phantom Minute in a story ever again. Really, I believe him.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever getting that.
Yeah.
I don't want you to stay hyped for that. If you get it, be surprised. But I dropped the hope because I just don't want to see you hurt now.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. All right. Kun was telling Jahad. First off, she's hot, especially in the Nest arc and that dress and her legs. I'm telling you, y'all horny. I'm telling. I'm kidding. I liked her.
I know everybody was some leg work. I ain't mad at it.
I'm not mad at it. You know, legs. You know what I'm saying? Especially some thigh.
Legs are cool.
Some thigh. You know, Chun-Li be moving me. She got the best legs ever. I liked her battle junkie personality during the hidden floor. I actually liked that of Macheni a lot. That's a good point. I really did. That elevated her for me a lot. I liked her data showcase. And her fighting style, I really like how most of the princesses are involved in her machinations. Yuri, the Lopobia twins, Maria, that's a good point. Possibly Aria Rose and Hendelock Gladmary. And her shenanigans behind the scenes. Like I kind of embodies the cunning and connivingness of the Kun family, in my opinion. How she just shit on Bam and Aguero and said, "I'll use you, so be happy." He said, "Step on me, mommy energy." I am. Where's the 911? I'm kidding. Still waiting for what she and the boss decided to do. Macheni's an interesting character because the further we go in the story, the more we learn about her plans, the more plot twist she gives us, like how she helped Jin Sung and then but betrayed him, but then helped him again to use again. I'm very curious why she specifically need the Green April and her role in the Princess arc. That's a good answer. Macheni's up there, by the way. Macheni, I think, is one of his best characters in general, though.
It is.
I'm not. You think I'm hyping?
No.
Fanta Shiva. That's a good point.
He replaced Baby Cool with Machini. She took all his swag.
Mm-hmm. I don't care what anyone says. Anime Yuri is the best Yuri. I'm going to disagree with you there, but fair enough. Chun-Li got the best projectile animation. Well, cock out the body. The L1 I think is Lalal. Well, one L. Oh, sorry, I already read that. I'm lost. No, I did not read the new chapter, and this is not a raw stream. This is a regular stream. As soon as that chapter drops, I'm gonna read it on stream. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. I didn't see it on ThinkScan. So, Adori, because the lore around her and how she ranked only under 2 family heads, and the fact that she was able to fight the other princess at a young age. I also think she's from the Yeon, or at least I hope. You think Adori's from the Yeon family? Interesting.
No comment on what fell this year. She's Jahad's greatest experiment. She is.
All right. Yuri, I can go on about the character and further role in the story, but in reality, it's because of them legs.
I was looking at Yuri's legs.
It's a leg stream. to this day.
When was Yuri showing legs? At least in Dorsey, where it's like dresses and stuff like that.
Hold on, I'm about to finish. To this day, I remember that panel of her in the thigh highs and short skirt.
Oh, okay. I was like, can I at least know?
So there you go. You got your answer. It's Yuri supremacy for me. Yuri made the series 10 times more enjoyable for me. Her relationship with Bam, while SLU said Bam had not met his love interest, I would still like to see Bam and Yuri have a romantic relationship, even if it's more taboo love. Her fighting Karaka is also a top 10 fight for me. No, her and Karaka's fight after the Nahon Station on the bridge and stuff is dope.
Yuri and Bam have a romantic relationship. Bam a eunuch. You don't know anything.
Bam don't know nothing about what he's doing, but he's not maidenless.
Yeah, I guess, but he might as well be, because he don't even see them at that. He don't even know what that is.
Yeah. My God, Barry. Macheni easily, to be honest, she's cunning. She doesn't pick sides. She just wants chaos and have fun. Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Macheni is like, you won't know what she's doing and is a mastermind. Macheni is not even close. Hold on. Macheni might be back in the lead right now. Maybe. Propane Man. Arie Han Jahad. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Is your princess with that name, right? The same name as the family head, right?
Maybe.
I think I recall that.
That's why we gotta
Cause that just tripped me up for a second. I'm like, wait a minute, Ariane, hold on, wait, yeah. We only have a few.
How come nobody's picked Replica? What's going on?
Cause I told you, she stinks. They know better.
She just stay inside and play games.
Yes, she's literally Futaba from Persona 5 with trash in her room. She don't leave. She don't shower. She smells. Talking shit, I don't know.
That'd be the weird pick. Talk about a weird pick.
Yeah, I want to see. I wonder if somebody picked her. I don't know if I saw her name when I was kind of skimming. So, but it'd be interesting if someone actually picked her. All right.
She gonna have a big role to play.
They say she a gamer girl. We know better. She a hikikomori.
Listen, you can respect on her. One of these days, she gonna make y'all all pay.
I hope she has a video game related ability though. That'd be dope. Like something akin to that Fullbringer and like.
I was hoping Machini was gonna bring her out one of these days.
We'll find it on 2024. After the next 6 hiatuses. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. We only have a few informations on her from the blog post, but I find the bits of information very interesting. First off, she's the very first Princess of Jahad. I imagine the competition must have been quite fierce at that time, as every family had would want to be the very first to produce a Princess of Jahad, and yet she's the one who ended up, Jesus Christ, winning. These hiccups, man, goddamn. She is also directly up to Ariane himself, the strongest of the great warriors. I'm guessing it was Han who gave that name to her, as it seemed that it would be disrespectful for a mere wife to give her child the exact same name as the family head. He must have seen great potential in her to give her that name, and considering she ended up becoming the first princess, I'd say he certainly wasn't wrong. My guess is that she's the third strongest princess behind Anna and Dory. Lastly, she is mentioned to be missing while all the other first generation princes are dead. True. That makes me wonder if she knew the true nature of the competition or perhaps other secrets of the Empire and decided to go into hiding. If she ever does appear in the webtoon, I expect she has some fascinating bits of lore she's going to drop on us. It also doesn't hurt that her design is most likely very hot. Everybody horny today. Oh, I didn't mean to dislike that. Something SIU is very good at is making characters with presence. Characters that draw attention when they are in the panel. Caliban is a great example of this. Hey man, you stealing my words. Stealing my whole swag with Caliban? No, I'm kidding. Caliban is a great example of this. He feels like the focus of any panel he's in. For Caliban, it's both his power, design, and unflinching attitude that makes him addicting to watch. Macheni, at least for me, does this as well, if not better.
Ooh. No ball.
I'm not mad at it. I don't know if I agree, but I'm not mad at it. I think Caliban. I don't know.
Well, his first presence was crazy, so I feel what you mean.
Yeah.
His first presence was fucking crazy. He was playing the fucking
piano.
The piano. His eyes were lighting up. I thought we were finna see something magical. And then he said.
And then we did. He was blessed by Shinsu.
I mean, he had moments though. With his
atomic black bomber, super flash, black explosion.
You know, my favorite thing what was the whole stream we used to do all the time? We like laugh for an hour. Fucking the essence of murder.
Oh yeah, essence of V, essence of murder, essence of killing, essence of apiary.
Yeah, that's one of the best streams of all time.
Yep. Do you think Rachel could become a Jahad princess? I think if she became one, she would have manipulated her way into it, and she wouldn't have gotten it based off actual potential, because they do have to be strong. And I guess to some degree they all go through a bit of a shit test. I don't know if Elaine was the only one who went through like a shit test, but she failed it though. So I guess that depends on your perspective. But I don't think she has the actual aptitude to become one, but she could maybe connive her way into doing it. Maybe it's one of her wishes. You never know, right? So.
Yeah, I'm saying the wishes. She ain't used all of them. We don't know if she used any of them. So she still got a shot.
Yeah, Essence of Vibes will go. That was one of our best episodes of the Mule Love Chicken Love podcast, because we was going in. We're like he was the what? Like, this man this is blood on his hands. They're like, oh, he was perfectly like, what did he say? He was perfectly like
even in proportion, and his like left shoulder was like bigger than his right. So I'm like this nigga's equilibrium is off.
Yeah, they were lying that entire chapter. It was the craziest thing I ever seen.
It was so funny though. But sorry, power wise, everything Ryan could do, she's the progenitor of. That's a good point. Cause machete style, lances and stuff.
He stole his whole moves everywhere.
Hey,
which
man.
I ain't mad at.
Hey man, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The fadeaway works.
Yeah. He's watching tape.
Exactly. The fact that her data self is able to touch, even if she barely cracks his mask, that Jahad is insane on its own. While the fight wasn't very technical, all of her attacks convey pure speed and power. Design-wise, she's one of the best-looking characters in the series. That season that suggests, wow. But where she really gets her infamy is her character of mystery. She's refined, logical, calculating, chaotic, and sadistic all at the same time while being a consistent character. She has a mysterious goal, allying with Maria, trying to collect Yuri's 13th month, and has manipulated so many people moving towards something that we, the readers, could only hint at. I can't wait to have her finally reveal her desire, whether it be to throw the tower into chaos or, I believe, something greater.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, she already said she's trying to start a war. But start a war for what?
Mm-hmm.
Because, the only time we know somebody starting a war in the tower is the whole white thing. They two kingdoms fight for that. I wonder if she has something similar, or did she take something from that to get something that she wants?
Nope. And Dorsey, because she's the best. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Dislike, Miles. Dislike. I'm kidding. Yuri Jahad, because I really like her easygoing character. She's like always do what she's doing, rebellious, but not in a bad way. Especially the last station, she chose to stay and not run away. She doesn't want to disappoint her family. Doesn't want to disappoint her family. Overall, she seems like a great friend who would always have your back. You know? Do I know? You ever wonder what Evan really thinks about her? Like Evan's like just fucking ape. I'll be thinking about that sometimes. Yuri Jahad. I read that. Yuri's a real one, man. Her attitude about doing whatever she wants, whenever she wants, is something I like. She's beautiful and she's a supportive person of BAM. She's the very first Tower-born person we met. Hold on. Technically, it's Hadon, wouldn't it? Be? Or was it Yuri first? Am I trash? And hold on. Episode 0. We seen Aguero and Rack. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna be that guy. I got you, man. Cause that kick, like the kick where she kind of lands on his face, is the iconic meeting moment where everything pops off. I got your point. No worry. I'm just being one of those people. She's the very first Hard Party person, man, and the very first princess. I can't wait till we meet Yuri and meets the new OP BAM. Yuri Jahad, because she feels badass and doesn't question herself. Lucci says Elaine. We count this? We count this, Vince? Is he there?
I don't know what to do with this.
Elaine?
Because why did he do that? He knows she don't got a spot. Why he hurting her feelings?
We know that she had the potential and the aptitude to do so, but ultimately she didn't become one. I like Elaine too, but I'm sorry you get skipped.
Yeah, she failed the test. It was a fucked up test, but she failed it.
Yeah. Garam Jahad, the girl had the balls to support Jahad. She, Anak, of course, Green April, strong and cool, and well, just look at her. Let me stop. Mine is Yuri Jahad. I like her. I don't give a fuck. Personality. They didn't like capitalize the F. I don't know why I did all that. Their character design and abilities. I like the fact that she isn't 100% loyal to Jahad. And I could see her turning back on him when he realizes his true nature. Finally, I like the fact that she decided to help Bam and be a mentor for him, even though he could be an enemy of Jahad, and he's stronger than her ass now. So, he beating her ass now. Caliban's the best villain ever brought into TOG, mainly due to his character motivation. Do you agree with that? Who do you think is the best kind of villain, Tower God, or antagonist, if you had to pick one? I think Caliban's up there, but I do think you could debate other people. So, but he's my favorite.
White's original showcase.
Okay. I'm not mad at
That's the best the villain has been. Because White was actually scary when he first got on the screen. I actually thought people were gonna die. Left or right.
And he does not, like, that boy wants his souls, yo.
Yeah. He was not. He was that joker. I thought White was the real deal. So.
Like, remember how we was tripping we're like, hold on, he did what? They're like, he infiltrated, he built up 2 different kingdoms, then pretended he was the king of both, put them at war, and then took all them souls. I'm like, he is a maniac, yo. That's evil. I love that.
Like Caliban's good though. I'm not mad at the Caliban.
I think what always hurt him is I think his introduction's a little wonky. So he's a little all over the place at the beginning. I think SIU kind of solidifies him in the 3rd season. Oh shoot, my bad. Keep going. Go ahead.
No, you good? Cause I'll just put you on. Yeah, cause Caliban lies. He's like, I did kill him. They're just like, I don't know. I didn't check. Like I'm like, what are you doing? Like, we make it make sense. And then the essence of bravery, what made us laugh too much, and so yeah, it kind of just for us probably it was just kind of, had some moments. But yeah, he definitely got it together. He definitely got it together.
Yeah, he got his act together eventually. Definitely, give him credit there. Easy Yuri, she definitely wears black Air Force. Yuri probably fun to see her just be chaotic and do whatever she wants. Blazing Wind says, I would say Yuri on top of my head. To give a good and concise answer, I will need to reread the story, especially after that big break. My brain is a bit foggy in the past story. With the past story, Yuri's my favorite, I would say, because you would expect someone that's at her position at her level to have some kind of an agenda, to be supporting some faction or have loyalty to one group, if you will. But she seems to live in a much more free way than the others at her level, and she does what she wants, and she does care about. That's what she wants. She does care about. That's what she wants, and she cares about. She thinks she's right in general. It's almost kind of reminds me of Luffy in a way. She's a good with who wrecks people. She supports Bam and I think she's a good guy actually. And whenever she goes out of her way to put herself in trouble for Bam, she can almost come across a bit childish sometimes, but she's actually very mature, determined, and smart. I would have said this better, but F it. I think this is good enough. No, I got what you're saying.
Yeah, you were fine.
Yeah. What's up? What did you miss? Michael Wash, you missed your comment. I got you, though. About to go back for you. Ready? We're going to scroll all the way down. One comment. Yuri, probably. Fun to see her. Just be chaotic and do whatever she wants. There you go. So you missed. We just talked a little bit about the hiatus at the beginning. We talked about the latest chapter online Webtoons, and now we're going to the Jahad Princess question I asked you. That's all. Nothing crazy. Once the latest chapter for thing drops, we'll be doing that stream too. So stay tuned for that. TikTok trend news. My favorite is Yuri. I feel like so it's gotta be Yuri, Macheni, and Endorsi right now. But I think Endorsi lost a bit of steam, right?
Yeah, I just feel like that.
Okay. My favorite is Yuri. She's a princess of Jahad, but she does things on her own. I'm gonna say her own way. She's a princess that is not tied to the shackles of her title. My favorite moment with her was when she found out FUG was behind Bam's disappearance at the Hell Train, and she declared she would wipe the whole FUG organization, starting with Karaka. That's not happening. Remember when she said Karaka could be her greatest enemy one day? Yeah, it's not happening no more.
Yeah.
That's done. Unless she got brainwashed by Jahad. Do you think Jahad can control them in some shape or form? All right, enough, and just kind of add them to them.
That would be interesting, but I feel like we could do it for right there. He controls everybody through the orders and through other means. But I don't know if he direct mind control. That's what we're talking. Mm-hmm. If he's doing something like that, we won't know until after we see her again.
Okay. My favorite fight would be with her against Karaka. She was holding back to protect the regulars to cross and keep Karaka distracted. I believe that was the first time we saw a full-scale battle against Rankers, apart from the one with L'Aurora at the workshop. Okay, that's a good answer. I'm not mad at this. Macheni, yeah, they gotta be in first. I'll be honest. I thought more people were gonna say Adori for some reason, and I thought I find that some people, some Tower God people are kind of cheeky. They're like, oh, I'm gonna find an interesting answer no one thought about. I remember one time I asked something about the strongest non or regular, and I think it was JDB or whatever. He was like, the native one. Remember, how Rack was supposed to be a part of whatever the original giant was with all the elements. I'm like, that's a really creative answer. I would not have never thought about that. But all right. I'm not mad at Yuri and Macheni, though, because I really do think they're that good. Even though it's an obvious answer and maybe a safe, common one, it's a good one.
Yes, now it wouldn't have been obvious 4 years ago.
Think so?
But A lot of things.
Maybe for Machete.
Yeah,
I think Machete's stock started to rise a bit
Yeah,
with her
bro.
pulling up on Hodgins' song. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, exactly. And that, everything changed after that. And then she's even though she hasn't fought nobody or done anything like that now, she's every time she's on the screen, it's just interesting
Yeah.
because you don't know how the plot's gonna move, as somebody was saying before, I think. So, but yeah, because 4 years ago, like when we were first talking about princesses, I remember it used to just be all endorsing Yuri. Nobody was even thinking about Machine.
The
In fact, a lot
only
of people
one
thought
I
she
would
was
hear was Graham every once in a while, only because people are like she looks good. They have to do a rec thing.
Yeah.
What's funny in the lore drop. That's all. But you're right. It was
Yeah.
it was those two.
And people didn't like Machine's first, her first design when she
Her-
shows up in season 1.
Yeah, because she looked ugly
as
as hell. She looked crazy.
Yeah.
She looks crazy in that picture. I won't lie to you.
Yeah.
You did her dirty in that one. But the one where she has the lance and the heels out, the London lance, stop playing. I find that was cool.
He revamped it. Best revamp he's done.
Yeah. When White was scary, I was actually nervous anytime he was on screen until he decided to fight our Lord and Savior in the 3rd season. Matters going on. One, I vaguely remember SLU setting up Yuri having some major grudge against FUG, but it seems that he's forgotten about since she was pretty chill towards him in the last station. Last station in general felt pretty whack in terms of character interactions, I almost said interactions, not gonna lie. I don't know if Jahad can mind control them, but something happens to the princesses that stopped them from fighting Dana Jahad. That's why I kind of brought it up. I wanted to know if there's something you thought maybe it's like a law, maybe. Because
I'm thinking it's part of the contract they might sign when they become a princess. Like not an actual contract, but like, I'm giving you this.
You
power so
you agreed to the
against
terms and agreement, so you're still binded by
Yeah.
this. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it could be a spell. We talk about spells and things, so I can imagine a spell doing something like that.
Yeah. I like White during the Dollar Show. I stopped taking him serious because I felt like SU was turning him into a gag character. He felt like Frieza. This is my final form. I got sick of it. I could see that being the case. I'm guessing it's because they have his blood inside him, but it's not actually his blood though. Well, at least apparently. Maybe that's a lie. It really is, but it's supposed to. The power of blood's supposed to be some type of procedure, but it's not literally Jahad's blood. But maybe they're capping to us. Did I resolve already? Machete, she's diabolical, unhinged, twisted, a broken sadist. On the surface, she fits and plays a part as the loyal executor for the will of Jahad, but she is bored with a peaceful life of accolades and would trade everything for intense conflict that really tests her limits. She's a warrior's warrior without the limitation of sanity, rationality, or conscience. I'm also curious how she got like this. He's like, why are you like this? And I believe her and Rachel could form a team eventually. Once Machete realizes Bam will never do what she wants, she'll search for the other possible Messiah. I like this comment. What do you think?
What does Rachel bring to Machine's table that she can't already do herself?
Oh, I think his point there was maybe because he said Bam will never listen to her or never do what she wants, so she could probably maybe work with Rachel. That wasn't the part I was talking about. I was just talking about her.
She already gets Bam to do what she wants through other actions. She's really good about making you do things when you not wanted to, but she's not forceful. She just goes, "Oh, that's funny. You don't want to do what I want. It's fine. Like I'm just fucking. Hey, I got this. I'll trade you this. Oh, your master's right here. The only way you're gonna get him is if you go save him." Like she have no problem lying or doing whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then she made Bam go get it, and then she let Jinx out go. She's like, all right.
Oh God. And Jahad, even though I haven't seen her face, I have a feeling she might. Well, she's beautiful canonically. We already know that. She's strong and she probably just stinks because she's been in that seal for a long time. She's the daughter of two irregulars, Blossom and Gustang. She might be Bam's possible ally, or maybe Bam's love interest in the future. She might possibly be the heroine that SLU was talking about, and I have a feeling she might be best girl. She might be a likable character as we got to know and see her more as chapters go on in the princess arc. And anyways, Anne is my favorite princess for me. I'm not mad at that at all. My guy, right, Kumo.
Shout out to Anne. She ain't been on screen yet. She already getting that love.
Yep.
That's a feat.
Ashu said, since you asked for favorite and not the best, I gotta go with Endorsi.
Wrong. Skip. No, I'm kidding. I like the spunking overall personality. There's no reason to keep it. She always has my attention, and Nak probably the only one out of the OG cast that I can end up liking more than her. But SIU better give Nak some love because he ain't been doing it for a while. Feel that. Yuri Jahad.
Yuri might be winning now. I think Yuri overtook.
I think so too. Because the next after this one, I think the next 4 are Yuri.
Yeah, she definitely won. I'm surprised though. She's on the screen. Everybody seems to like her.
Is she the princess that's on the screen the most? That's not like in Dorsey.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
Because not a Nak. A Nak is like sidelined a lot, but in Dorsey,
Nak been gone for like 300 chapters. So even if she was at one point, she lost all that.
The first thing I hear when I come in here is Bam Sai. I don't even know him, and he annoys me. I'm guessing it's because he has this. Oh wait, you already read that. Why do you hate Dang Dang? I thought his death was really emotion and created a lot of tension in the series. My best answer is everything you said you felt, I did not feel. I kind of liked Louis more, but I don't know, like Godot, Louis, Dang Dang. I just didn't care about any of them. It's very hard to explain.
Oh man,
I was a little lower on the series. I thought the way it happened was kind of funny. I don't know. My best answer is see what he thought. He thought it was emotional. I just did not. I did not.
Man.
And I definitely disagree with you in the fact that maybe. Well, you know what? I won't say that. Maybe I will argue maybe him dying wasn't a bad thing. Maybe it did create some tension at the time there. So I'm not gonna say that didn't create tension. 'Cause at that point I wasn't thinking. I wasn't.
Did for me.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing it did for me is Bam saying that like, do I care that he died? That's exactly how I felt. That's exactly how I felt, that I cared that he died.
Yeah.
Me and Bam felt the same for once.
Yeah, Dang Dang's death is literally followed by Bam realizing he didn't care. Right there you go. That's literally what Michael said. Like I don't know. Again, it just didn't move me. I was unmoved as fuck.
If the MC don't care, why should I?
There you go. Damn, was betting on Maria being the fave. Maria. They don't remember who Maria is. I'm kidding.
Who's in there?
Lizard.
She never got on the screen, my boy.
Eurasia and Jahad. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying because even in season 1, he didn't even give her a face or nothing, even like a cool little silhouette. She didn't even have that going for her. She didn't get nothing. She gotta go. Oh, like
that's unfortunate. It's truly unfortunate.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, I helped my sister, or not help my sister. I helped her achieve dreams. I'm surprised she's not on the screen yet.
Yeah.
But
Eurasia and Jahad, the princess who went berserk after learning the truth about the princess competition. Initially, she competed in the 13-month competition to win Jahad's hand in marriage, but after reading Arlene's pocket/diary and learning the princess system is simply a means to lessen the influence of the 10 great families and that Jahad had no desire to marry, she went berserk. We learned that she would continue to fight and kill other princesses, but would also randomly murder those close to the Jahad Empire as a means of revenge. It took an army of rancorous princesses and presumably Jahad himself to stop her. She was sealed alongside the 13-month series weapons, the Colossus December in the Labyrinth. Since she's a piece of the 13-month series, a key to the 135th floor, there's a great chance we will see her in the story. I mean, I think we'll see her. I never thought we wouldn't see her.
Question. Because now that I've thought about it, she thought she was gonna have the opportunity to marry Jahad. Mm-hmm. So do you think she was in love with Jahad?
That's interesting.
I never asked that question before. I never really thought about it until now.
I think I'm of two minds here mostly. Maybe it's a third one unless I keep going. I might think of something in the spot. Political might and power. You become the queen of the tower. Regardless if you're really in love with him like that, that's a really lofty position to have. So maybe you're just one of those.
The reason I say in love though is because she went insane when she found out what she was actually doing, or what actually happened.
But again, I guess part of it is like, did she go insane? Do you think she went insane because she found out the truth about that, or because of some of the extra tidbits that Arlene's pocket had? Because Arlene herself went crazy, right? I don't know. There's a weird contagion there because what did she know?
I'm saying she was influenced by something else. Yeah. But I just even thought, well, even if we don't think it's one of those reasons, I wonder, do you just think that even her motivation for one thing, did she actually want to get married to Jahad? Because I never
Yeah,
really thought about it.
I could see that. I could see her again. I could see her wanting to get married to him. I don't know if she was in love with him, but I could see her wanting to go through.
Okay, okay.
But I would actually argue that's not why she went berserk. But that's interesting to think, though. It really is.
Well, because I mean, like, listen, the easy thing to say was just be like, oh, it was just political, and but like at some point didn't really like. I don't think especially if they did it willingly, everybody, it can't be all of them just political, right?
Yeah.
Some of them had to have actually wanted to do that. Like you said, it could have been for power or money or other reasons, be it just the status.
Status.
But, yeah, it's just interesting to think about that. Maybe like somebody actually wanted to marry Jahad. That's just want to bring it up.
So yeah, they said the Princess and Jahad himself were together, but all we know it was over when Jahad decided to show up. I mean, finding out the whole competition that your life is built on a sham would mentally affect anyone. Aren't the Princess Jahad's stepdaughters? They call him father, and also have the last name Jahad and all. The prize being marrying him is kind of weird, but that's what it's supposed to be for. I didn't make the rules. Take that up with slave in utero. That wasn't me. Cause I don't really mess with anything incestual like that, honestly, personally speaking. I just understand that if we're looking at something from like the Middle Ages, shit happened.
I mean, they're not really his blood, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
And also, Tower of God not really like a sexual series, so it's like I don't think nothing of it. Like some series, it was on some weird shit because you've seen the rest of the series. Tower of God, they don't do nothing sexual. You just exist. So I don't really think nothing of it.
I wonder.
And also, you gotta remember too. Gaston came up with the idea, didn't he? Gaston was the one that would be like,
yes, because apparently no one was strong enough to bear his child or something like that, right?
Yeah, or some crazy ass shit.
She went crazy because Jahad was some crazy ass shit. I don't think it matters since it's a fake competition. Do you think she learned the secret of like the 13-month series, the ghost, and like the rings that locked off the 135th floor, and that plays into her going crazy or not?
Yeah, that makes sense to me because I feel like the ghost has to have something to do with going crazy and Arlene's pocket. Those things together. Now I don't know how it is. I can't piece together like how it happened, but to me those have to be the reason.
Friggin', I think it was Haku who had this thought. I think this is his theory. I don't remember, or at least he's the one I think I heard say it. If someone else, if it's not, I apologize. But I think he was him that I heard him saying that he thinks that the Ghost of the 13-month series or all the no, that's not true. I don't think it was that. He said the spirit of the 13-month series are all the original first generation princesses. It's like Black March was like one of the first generation princesses along with like Arya, Han, Jahad.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true, but I like it.
It's interesting to think about. Because the Ghost of the 13-month series to me almost comes across as a mechanism and a fail-safe device that never allows someone to be able to collect them all. Because if you try to, let's say to open the key, let's say I have all 13 and the 2 rings, and it's like double ignite. It's like, nope, controlled by the 13-month series. Nope, you can't open that floor. So the theories that you can go for this series.
But the ghost also seems to be its own entity. That's what I've always found interesting about it because
it has its own personality and goals and motivations. I think you're right, actually.
Yeah, that's why it's always weird to me. Like, did the ghost itself cut a deal with Jahad, or like what's the deal with that? Yeah, so like that's what I wanted. That's very interesting.
Yep. Anne was also the favorite daughter of Eurasia, so she definitely didn't need to be a princess. That's Zahard. Not being able to have children is a lie. Don't fall for the Zahard Empire propaganda. You are fake news.
I mean, I think he did succeed. Well, I had a theory where I thought he did succeed at one point.
I have half a mind to think that maybe Karaka or one of those guys are his kids. I don't know though.
That's what I'm saying. One of them are actually his. Like he succeeded once, a singular time.
Yeah.
But maybe it did some shit where like how Bam is like supposed to be quote unquote the 25th reincarnation of that. Maybe he did some shit where he fucking had to split his child into separate beings for whatever reason. I can't put it past this series. There's a lot of shit like that.
Okay. That kid, Wagner. Imagine Bam clicks on a 13-month series and has to marry Jahad, and thus he fulfills a destiny by killing Jahad on their marital bed. Oh my lord, I'm telling.
Is this what?
Porn whole
ass
season.
fucking-
Yuri
very
Jahad because of her
small-ass
personality. Mm-hmm. Wait, I thought I saw. Oh, yeah, so wait, where was I before? Yeah, I was here. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. This. Yeah, Hari Jahad, the personality, Mama be Eurasia, and because her backstory and lineage make her the most interesting for me, with her being Gustang and Blossom's kid, it's likely she's somewhat a mixture of between both. Highly intelligent, cunning, but also relaxing, comfy. Can she accelerate Shinsu? That's what I want to know. Would it be very interesting if she wait to it would be very interesting to see her perspective or see her perspective and her motives for becoming a princess of Jahad and her journey until the end. On top of that, she is a redhead, which is always a plus. Is she a redhead? Kind of look purplish to me, but fair enough, close enough. For the future of the story, is likely that she would join Bam's side, possibly freeing her from the curse of 13 months and function as a hard counter against Adori. I do you think Adori and Anne need to fight? I need
they
that.
don't need to.
I need it.
always
I want
seen
it.
that as kinda- No, I don't know if they need to. I can't say that now because I don't know what the plan is, what the goal is. I've always thought that was going to be the case. Though. I've always thought that Bam was going to need to free her because she was going to be one enemy that he wasn't just going to be able to overcome, like by himself. Not necessarily that he couldn't beat her, but like he can't fight Adori and Jahad at the same time. Shit like that.
Okay.
Or some shit like that. So I've always kind of seen Anne as like the necessary person who's gonna need to step up because nobody else probably in the party that he's gonna get is gonna be able to fight Adori either.
Yeah.
I don't think her rank is for show, even though I don't think she's stronger than any of the family heads. I don't think her rank is for show.
Yeah, people often ask me if I think there's like some anomaly in the tower that can beat one of the family heads, and I'm like, nah, I don't. I used to maybe. I used to hope back in the day, but nah, I don't.
I mean, power is weird because she could have stronger "quote unquote" attack power than one of them. Like, let's say like Hendo, right? Or he's a defender, right?
Yeah.
So he might not have a strong attack power, but at the end of the day, he's a warrior, and he's been around forever. So he probably has tricks in the trade.
But every special position also has a regular position too, though. So like, what if he's a fisherman defender?
Oh Lord, yeah, I forgot about stuff like that.
That'd be crazy. I'm just being playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying he is that. I'm just saying that'd be interesting though. I doubt he'd be that.
I mean,
I feel like the defender would be a spear bearer for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I feel like those two go together. That's true.
You can send the
But
projectiles to protect.
I was just arguing hypothetically. I could see a situation where she has "quote unquote" more attack power.
Yeah.
Than one of the family heads.
So I want to know why one of my tags on my streaming thing is just where did that come from? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Army 980 TKJ. But yeah, okay. So what was I saying earlier? Oh, I was gonna read the comments. I highly doubt Jahada will wake up for the marriage competition. Do you think Jahada will pull up on Traumare for not killing Bam? If so, do you think Traumare should his pants? I actually don't. The reason that, like, would you argue, Vince, that it seemed like he took in everyone's consideration before making his personal move himself? And didn't he say something around the lines that if the king had willed it, he would have came and embodied you? But the king didn't necessarily will it? Yeah, so.
Yeah, didn't he say that?
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know why Jahad was all of a sudden be like, and also Jahad ordered his family to destroy Gustang's family, didn't it?
Something like that.
Or not, we ordered everybody.
Yeah. Or was it like maybe the Luffy family volunteered to do something like that, right?
Yeah, whatever. So no, I can't see Jahad just being like, oh, you know what? Because you didn't body Bam.
Mm-hmm.
And also that goes back to that question too. Does he even know what Bam really is?
Oh,
Jahad might have, we talked about that. We said we didn't know if he actually knew what he really was or not.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all connected. We just connected it ourselves.
Yeah. I think about it this way. Adori will wash and Adori is presumably getting stronger and his shield won't be rusty after coming back. Image training. I'm talking so much shit. All right. Yuri is my favorite princess. Probably as for why.
I'm a personality person. She pops off the page every time she's on. I agree with that. Her fights are amazing. I don't really have anything negative to say about her character besides I just wish she simped for Bam less or not at all. I agree with that, actually. That's for Uber Cham, as Simi likes to call her, to do.
I don't mind her and Dorsey simping for Bam. I really don't, because they've been doing it from day one. Or Dorsey got into it after she had some pretty interactions that were actually pretty
Boo, turn it off.
organic. And Yuri like that from day one. So I don't actually mind her doing that. I just didn't like the only thing I've never liked Yuri doing was that she interfered in a fight with him and Charlie, but she actually gave him the black mark. Like, that's insane. Like, but other than that, yeah, I don't have no problem with her. It's just that if there's gonna be like 20 of them doing this, then it's gonna be annoying. That's the problem.
Yeah.
He's already seemingly going to add a third one at some point.
Tram isn't gonna listen unless Jahad pulls up on some white being a rock star shit. Feel that. I feel like Jahad is doing the same thing Tram did, but on a larger scale of being okay with Bam living and reaching him in the end, respecting that Jahad's wish, but not making it easy. Okay, feel it. Yuri Jahad because she's a badass and best girl, only female I trust in the whole tower. Feel it. Yuri for obvious reasons. What are the reason? What is your reason? My favorite ship. I'm glad I didn't ask that. That's not what I asked. Right now it is 100. It's 100% Princess Kun Masheni Jahad, and it started from being a rival to Yuri, which interested me. From being in Rand's flashback and giving him the trick to beat the REA sword, which I still, I realized that might be my favorite quote in Tower of God. I think that's my favorite quote. When Shani telling Rand to take that hit. I don't know, if it's, but part of me, I want to know if it's the moment combined with the quote, not really the quote itself, but it's so raw. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's tied together, 100%. But I say, you know what? Now that we talked about that, I really underestimated that Einstein, because she really is a combat G.
Yeah.
Because she must have experience fighting. Because you think about it, she's a princess and stuff like that. Well, obviously she climbed towers stuff like that. But she figured out something. They said were like, their techniques is unblockable and all that. And
you can't dodge it. So don't say so. Why are you dodging it? Take that shit.
Yeah.
Hit it with something harder. Fuck you mean? I was like, yo.
It's real.
That is the way, brother. She has showed me the way.
And all her brothers really respect her. They all follow her orders too, like crazy.
Mm-hmm. People having these long paragraphs of why they picked who they picked, whilst Yuri, people like, LOL, she cool. And Darcy, crossover Bam doesn't bother me. No, Darcy's fine. But it'll be interesting when the time comes to pick her allegiance. SIU still hasn't shown Yuri having their meeting with Jahad. I want that Yuri arc too. I want it, SIU. I
wanted that more than what we're doing right now.
Absolutely. To her data hidden floor, going all out for that one chance to face Dada King Jahad, to tricking Hudson Saw season 3, which she has still been playing most of the people in the nest. She orchestrates that whole thing in the nest. It's the best blend of sadism, elegance, cunning, and beauty, but still being a raw fighter. Yeah, she's perfect. There you go. Yuri and Dorsey Jahad. Garam Jahad by a long margin. Why? She's the only likable princess without any annoying quirks such as obsession of beauty, pride, battle of hunger, blood craving, stupidity, etc. Damn, obsession of stupidity? There are traits that actually give characters charisma unless you are so much burnt out by them. Garam as a character struck me because she has certain knowledge of the truth, and that kind of keeps her away from your typical princess acts. It's a different answer. I respect it. I like it. Bryant. Garam. Oh, is it the Garam? Is it Garam season? Garam. Garm. Anyways, I like her rouge backstory. And from what I can remember, she didn't show us half of her power, but it has been a minute. Oh, there you go, Vince. Mario Cat got you. The gamer princess Reps. Is it Repel stuff? Repsla? I don't know. She's only seen short, but she is a mood, and she's involved in the events too. There we go. We finally did it. She got one on the board. She got a point.
She did it.
That's all that matters. She just made it.
Do you think Jahad is gonna wake up just for Yuri though? What if Yuri wake him up? Hey, wake up, Dad! I'm joking. I don't know. I don't think so though. Do you know the way? In the village, we do not have water, so we shall drink. My favorite quote is, "I thought I killed you." That's a good one too. I thought I killed you already. That's a good one. I'm not mad at that. That's a great one. The choice for Endorsi is not really gonna be hard. Hasn't really shown anything to say she picked Jahad. I actually agree with you. I wonder if SLU ever built on Garam talking about Endorsi's apparent crush for Bam actually being based on the freedom he represents, or if he'll just be forgotten about. I am kind of in the camp that we'll get some half-ass version of it. Like, oh, he remembers, but like maybe not do too much with it. But I hope I'm wrong. I want to be wrong for that. The princess from the Arya family that beat White. I hope you get to meet her because she'll probably be like a mega Al-Beta, and I want to see her go against White. Okay. I don't know if a Nat counts, but she's my favorite. She does count, in my opinion. Go ahead.
I do want to see them.
Yeah. Yuri became an ultimate fave ever since that I'm the Law line in season 2. Robin. And Adori Zahard because she is known to be the blade that cuts down the enemies of Jahad without mercy, but we don't know why she is so loyal to Zahard, since we have seen so many princesses who aren't exactly the embodiment of loyalty. Besides, she ought to be the most beautiful according to the story, as well as the strongest with Anne Zahard, which is also another reason I like her. The comparison with Anne opens up another plot, which possibly leads to a fight between the two princesses. I want it. I need it. Summarized, she's mysterious, powerful, and beautiful. I can't wait to meet her.
You know what though? If we're gonna get the fight, I need the Tower of God's fights to get better. I don't want them just throwing beats at each other. I want a combination of hand to hand. I want them to show the whole entire bag. I want them to swing blades at each other.
You're free?
I want them to throw stuff.
Yeah.
I want all of that.
Yeah, I feel it.
That's cool. Maybe that might be low key why I didn't want it. It's highly economic.
Okay. All right. Oh, wow. Someone actually believes White is coming back. Oh, come on, dude. No, I felt that. I had that same thought process. Not gonna lie to you. That Arya princess that beat White was also the one beside Urek to pass Arya Han's test. Loyal to Jahad, as that's going to be able to stop her from somehow becoming a Bam simp. Yeah, I don't think it's a hard decision for them. I think also they could also bank on the fact that he has the potential to become just as powerful, if not more powerful. So it's like, we good. You know what I'm saying?
Funny because nobody was fucking with Urek like that.
Urek deserved better.
They say he had a shirt off and a hat on. He wasn't cute.
Oh shoot, I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right. Rek Mazina. I would like to go with no one since none of them seem to act according to what they are to the Empire. Hold on. No one has an answer. I'm okay with that. I was just saying, am I skipping this? I will go with no one since none of them seem to act according to what they are to the Empire, like helping not only an irregular but also a Slayer candidate, Yuri, Machete, and Dusty Girl. I know some of them have been through a lot, but that's what you get for such a power and honor position from the king. I mean, they and their families should have seen this coming. Okay. I guess.
But they're all kind of like necessarily not like they're kind of exceptions. There's so many princesses though. Like
yeah. When it comes to mystery, Big Mom was also very mysterious before we met her, and look where that went. Oof. Urek was not picking Garam. Right, that's what I thought he was. I thought this was a whole setup for like Garam. I really did. I thought he was role playing. I'm not gonna hold you. Urek not facing Garam. Who's an imposter? Who hacked his account? Who are you? Who took his Emily or whatever? I don't know his phone. Mashani because she's a pretty good unit in Hero Cantare. Oh, all right. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that. Mashani definitely her design seems to be in a classy way, and her personality is diabolic and sadistic to the point that she wants to compete. She wants a complete destruction of the tower, and she's also so damn cunning, and her plans and twists are so interesting, especially the Ness arc. Besides Masheni, my other favorite would be Garam because of her entire tragic tale, personality. Wait, whoa. What did I say? 1. Next, Rodney. Could Masani Jahad. She's chaos incarnate, and she is helping to change the tower. She is honest about how bloodthirsty she is, even in the hidden floor.
I love the Kun family, and this girl is straight crazy with brains, smartest in the family. Adora seems cool. She might know some plot changing stuff. That's the last comment that I see here. I'm gonna do one by my refresh, my new comments, and if there's nothing new here, that'll be the last one. I think that's the last one then. Yes, it is. All right.
Good job.
When this comes out, I'll have in the description, or maybe I'll post in a couple of places, like who got how many out of the 75 comments, who won. I'll put the order in and stuff so people know. I think that's interesting, and then we'll do that. But this was cool. I like this. I don't know what the next question I'm gonna ask was. You know what I was thinking to do for like a next question / challenge prompt? I actually want to ask people what character they relate to the most in Tower of God. I was thinking of doing that. Like you pick one character that kind of embodies a lot of your personality traits or ideologies, philosophies, or whatever. Who is it? That'd be a good one.
I don't even know. I was because I don't even know who I would pick for this.
Mhm.
Up top.
Yeah. Do you think Vince is good, or is he going to be a smarter White? I can't lie to you. I have no interest in him. I just want White to come back and be the dominant personality again. But this guy's a really good spellcaster, and he read about spells. I'd be interested for him to be the conduit for us to learn more about Tower of God magic. So, the sleepy dude, which sleepy dude? You talking about Young Sleep, Miss Sleep, or I guess not Irure. So it's either Drac Fonsecal or Lore Fonsecal. Young Sleep, baby.
Young Sleep, King Sleep, and Queen Sleep.
Yeah.
That's the greatest nicknames you come up with.
You think so?
But I really call them that. Like when I don't remember their name, I'll be like Queen Sleep, and you know exactly who I'm talking.
Hey, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying?
I missed them. Their characters I missed a lot. When you asked who we missed the most, I missed them. But obviously it's fan. We know that.
Yeah.
They second.
Yeah. No, I think cause that one I think about too. Cause like I always know like I always want to find a reason to make it Mew Love, but like I have to really think about that one for sure. But
Yeah, because I could have. Because I got a lot of factors that I could say that have multiple people here.
Mm.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I have to really think about it. I don't know if anybody in the story 100%, or not even like 90% bodies me. So I don't know.
Mm. But yeah, so that was that. So I'm actually gonna favorite this, so I remember to add
Are you off stream?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. I'm like, let's go though.
No, we're still on. I'm gonna go for about 13 more minutes.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know. I was like,
No, we're good. Shame she was too busy. He was too busy sleeping to get any sort of screen time post season 1. I mean, like genuine serious question. Like, do you think that we'll ever really get to see some of those season 1 characters properly return to prominence, or are we done? They're just gonna be running around doing things. Like, could Lore really be important again, or do you think maybe with Erasia's block? Okay, all right.
Like if they are okay, like what you were saying, it'd be something like that. That have very specific roles for very specific moments. And importance of Tower of God means that like you're capable of blocking one attack. So I can see him doing something like that.
Yeah, cause not gonna lie, I don't know enough about I don't know enough about all the characters to know. I feel like I know surface level shit. We're going for 30 more minutes. So it's time for the frogs. No, stop with the frogs. Last one. That has to be the title of some of these streams. Tell the frogs not to drink the water or something. I don't know, but. No, cause like I have hopes for like a very few of them. That's why I said it. Like, unfortunately, I think with what we saw with Donghae and what happened with Cha and Kendrick Dial and or Dial with Hots, I'm like, is that what we're gonna get? Like ultimate. I was reading Shinsu for years. He does like one attack and that's it. Like I think that's kind of.
That thing made me so sad.
I know. I was really hurt. I was really hurt.
It almost felt like a player who lost his confidence. Like his jump shot broken now.
Yeah.
It's like this guy. This is a guy who used to fight people way stronger than him and hold his own. He wasn't winning a lot of fights, but his attitude, his demeanor, and his dialogue made you respect him. Mm-hmm. And now he's like a scared little kid out there. Like you don't like. Why are you out there? Like you're a 12th man on the bench. Like this is not the league for you. And like I understand that could affect him, but I feel like he was the type of person that would bounce back for that harder. And he wasn't so Bam oriented. Like don't get me wrong, Bam had some friends, but he was not doing stuff for Bam. Not like his whole like he wasn't on his coon wave. He wasn't moving for Bam like that. He cares about Bam,
Yeah.
but and then also him just comparing himself to Bam is horrible. He'll never be on that level, ever. He should never do that. Somebody should tell him.
Yeah. They said more importantly, we'll see Boro again. I don't want to see Boro again, man.
Boro and Sachi faker.
Sachi's a faker. Maybe if they decided to focus on actual regulars climbing, probably not. Laurie might come back. Hold on. Laurie might come back because Cherry Law had that whole slow plot. Oh, okay, I got that. One big problem with TLD right now, the SC wants Bam to be rankers while still having the regulars. We started the story with be relevant. I think Anak could come back. I don't think so, bro. In my head, I really want old characters to be relevant again, but I think SLU's Bam-centric. I don't think so. Like, if you like, all right, pick a couple. I think, like, Adori will stay relevant at some point. Anak, Ran, Wagnan, I guess. Obviously, I'm forgetting somebody important in my head. Who am I forgetting?
Raccoon.
Yeah, the trios are gonna be fine. They're
Okay,
fine.
you exclude them.
Like Laura and stuff, I've given up on. I understand that, but like Nak and Dorsey, Rand, I could see still having relevance and importance and doing something besides one cool moment.
Chibisu will always have some level of importance.
Because he's smart. He can always help you plan shit. So that's true. Oh, there we go. It's Yoa. I was forgetting Yoa because she wants to be the head of the Yeon family. There we go. That's what I was forgetting.
Man, the captain still got her. Is he gonna give her over to Machini?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing with her. That poor girl. That's
he
crazy.
just robbed her, and then like Bam didn't care. Does he not know? Like, what's going on? Like, she got kidnapped.
Hodges sung over her, man. Shit.
They at least could have brought her up or sent a second team to go get her or something. See, that's what the regulars could have been doing.
No, Yuri's still important. I don't think Yuri lost importance. Yuri just hasn't been here in a while. That makes sense.
Yuri's a high ranker. She always got importance.
Yeah. She's on a training arc of learning how to make toast and not burn it. Was she like bad at cooking for a while and stuff? Yeah, I think it's unfortunate because remember that one comment I'm very comfortable admitting that I have no qualms about this. But remember that one comment where the person was going in about we don't care about the regular season 1. Why? I was like, nah, I'm not reading this. I wonder why some people have that perspective. Do you think their newer readers believe that? Do you think because at least me, I've been here since like 2010, 2011, whatever.
Yeah, reading it weekly, and we spent years with those characters, so our attachment level is different. And also, some people just like the new cool toys that's bigger and thing. They like that, like, oh, what rankers and high rankers. So remember, the arguments that people used to have towards it all the time is, we're on chapter 400. This should be doing this. Even though I never understand that argument, but people really believe that like once you read a certain threshold, you can swap out old characters for new and important ones. But most people are honest to themselves. They don't give a shit about writing or anything like that. Because if they try to act like they do, that's when I have a problem. I don't have a problem if you think like that. Just don't lie to me and tell me that you care about writing and stuff like that, because you don't if you're saying stuff like that.
Being you have always been cool with someone that's like, yo, I just like it because I like it or whatever. It's when they try to justify it with being they're being disingenuous. Like, why'd you do all that?
Yeah.
Because you could look at me in the eye and be like, Naya, that thing you like is mid, and I'll be like, I agree. I like it though. I'm not gonna be like, actually, if you really look at the nuance, like I'm not doing all that. It is what it is. Like I'm just like, no, like for real. Like I really don't think it's good, but I had fun. What do you want from me?
Or at least have the decency to ask why somebody think like that. Why did you come to this conclusion? And you could be like, well, I don't agree, but at least I can see how you got there.
Yeah.
Like these people just be like trying to just write up some mumbo jumbo and saying that regulars don't matter. So you mean the people we spent literally like 2/3 of the story up to don't matter anymore just because? That's silly, man. Very silly. But what do I know?
Bonjour encore, mon gars. Yeah, I feel that. Yuri has more relevance in the story right now just because she won't get bodied by a random ranker. I can agree with that. The captain is cool. I like him too. His scene where he got called out and just straight up ended the guy was one of the best recent moments. We talk about it all the time, because we think like that was that little stretch where he did a lot of really small things we like that's the massacre of the Hall family. Hodgin Song recognized him. P Diddy being like, damn, I had to bring my strongest hour, so I gotta make up with quantity for pick up for the quality I lack with Horny Bird with quantity. Then Hodgin Song being like, bam, they're luring us to a trap, obviously they do not know. Like the small things that show you that they have experience. We really cared about that. And them being smart enough to be like, we can't win right now for whatever reason. Let's hit the James Harden step back until they're within century range of the family leader, so they can be Cobalt, your regular. Throw up gang signs, yes sir. Capture. Like that was great. That was that stretch because he's like, wait a minute. I'm not running my fastest, but I'm a high ranker or whatever. Like I'm a candidate to become one of the branch leaders. Who is this random foot soldier keeping up with me? Pause. Stop. Like that was brilliant. I really loved that. That was so good.
That was one of the best.
One of my favorite season 3 moments, easily. That was so good.
Yeah.
That was so good.
That's why we be saying what we be saying, because you can't tell us that SIU can't do stuff like this when we see it. We see moments where he can.
Yeah.
Like that was so simple, but it made so much sense. It was so well done.
And it
That's
went
all
far.
we be asking
Yeah,
for.
and it went a long way. That's it. Because they don't really get how those small things keep things cohesive in a good way, and it keeps it like you're like, oh, like people actually recognize each other and have to be wary of one another, and like it just it's so good, man. That was just so good.
Like, I was finna make the joke that more people recognize Sachi Faker than Yurik. Like that's what's going on sometimes. Like it's probably not true, but it feels like it sometimes. Like multiple people knew who Sachi Faker was in season 2. Knew what he looked like, knew who he was, all sorts of stuff. The year Mazzino pop up, and some people don't even know who that is, even though he's top 10 in the tower.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
Boss might have released Ella. Since SLU is getting hate from the Koreans right now, he should use the opportunity to tell stories, not focus on Bama when he comes back. We'll see if he does that. Yuri has more relevance in Dorsey right now because she won't get bored with it.
He has plenty. Honestly, that's the thing about SIU too. He doesn't even have to make something up to do that. He doesn't have to come up with anything new. He has plenty of things he could do that's not Bam focused. He has Yiwa. He has Rachel. He has Wagner. He has Yuri.
Yeah.
If you want to get really crazy, he got a Dorsey and a Knack in their team.
Yes, man. Yes, sir.
He has plenty of things he could transition to. And my thing was too, I've always said that I just thought he would at least sprinkle them into chapters. I don't expect him to go full perspective change like other stories necessarily, but I thought he would at least bring them up more. I didn't think we were just gonna look at the nest in the cage the entire time and never almost never turn away from it, or rarely. I thought we would at least see oh, those guys are trying to get stronger, or they're trying to climb floors, or they ran into this, or they ran into that. Because it's simple. Like I said, that simple things go a long way. Like, what if Dorsey is struggling keeping the team together, and she's like, "Damn, Bam, we really need you," or some shit like that. Like, that goes a long way because it's just like, look at them, they're struggling without their quote unquote leader being there, or something like that. They don't got to be that. That was just a random example.
Yeah.
But stuff like that, because like Hatsun Shibisu came back for what? Be honest, I mean, what did they come back for? They're not. They came back for just we saw them on screen.
We saw Donghui. Woo! Well, Shibisu helped, I guess, defeat the Windbird, Lopobia.
Yeah, but he couldn't stay with the team after that.
Listen, man, I'll make the rules.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like I said, it's not really. Honestly, I sound like I'm bitching and complaining, but at the end of the day, I don't really care that much anymore. As far as that level of investment and caring about this type of stuff, I just let things happen on the screen and just evaluate that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try to sit here and create a whole bunch of scenarios and other things that that I'm not gonna get, because that's how you just lead yourself to disappointment. I just at this point I'm just
take what I get.
What's on the screen?
Take what I get. Yeah. Captain is cool. Seeing where he gets called out and straight up ends the guy was the boss for that already. I feel bad for SIU. He thinks he's a bad writer. Be very honest with you. That's not his forte. I don't think he's a good writer either.
but he's enough things to make up for. I don't know. I've always given him credit for being an amateur writer. He started off really good and strong. I don't know what changed and stuff, but it hasn't been. His biggest problem, in my honest opinion, is the consistency from the writing, just all over the place. Monogatari is mid, you're right. I mean, end of the day, I always tell people Monogatari isn't an acquired taste. I don't think it's for everybody. I stand by its quality, though. One man's trash, another man's treasure, but sometimes people's treasure are stupid. Hey, Cobalt, love that frog. I feel it. You could be okay with the character that was important losing relevancy because you don't like him, or where his character was going, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. I agree with that. Captain Ultimate was trying to go along with his plan as planned, which was good. Usually it's bad, but you fine with it. That's how I feel about Smoker. Hey, Smoker Raw. I stand by that meme I made about Cobalt. I guess that's a good meme. I'll put it on screen someday. I didn't know. I actually didn't know you literally made it, so I gotta make sure I give you credit. What if someone said Kubera is mid? Would you agree with them? No, I wouldn't. But then again, like, would you argue that? Do you think Kubera is also a series where you like, it's an acquired taste because if you're impatient, it's gonna be hard for you to get to like where you get rewarded for your where like it's a series that I argue rewards your patience. So if you if you can't get to that moment, I understand that. I don't actually think it's wrong or crazy, but Kubera's not perfect. As much as I like it, it's not perfect.
You can say Kubera is mid, but then if you start trying to give me reasons about why it's mid and it has anything to do with the writing,
yeah, you're gonna look foolish.
I'm just gonna look at you. Gonna look at you. And you can say it's mid because you think it's slow. You can say it's mid
because you don't like the artistry or something. You know,
like
you think it's hard to follow.
Yeah, you can say it's mid for quite a bit of reason because it took me 4 times to get into Kubera. Now, part of that was not Kurigan's fault. Part of that was just that line was so bad with Kubera, and I didn't know that at the time that I couldn't do nothing about that. Because me reading it on
Babel Kim, it's so much better, so coherent.
Because I was trying to read Kubera online, and that was a terrible experience. So the experience just could have been bad for something as simple as that, and I didn't know anything about that. Yeah. That's why it's important to sometimes people. That's why I get into these community things. People know stuff like that. I didn't know that at all. I would just thought it was regular, especially since it's online webtoon. That's supposed to be the place. Mm-hmm. So I'm reading it, and I'm like, this is terrible. Like to translate. I'm not even sure if it's saying what it's saying. Stuff, all sorts of stuff. So something as simple as that can improve your experience a whole ton.
Yeah. Your experience matters. And some people, are not fond of the artwork. So I don't think it's an unfair criticism. I don't agree, but
right.
They probably don't recognize it right because he has his hat on, but he's got the tattoo of the Wolf-like song on his back, and it says he walks around shirtless sometimes, like it's tattooed Bazino. Like I don't know. It is what it is. Do the family heads block anyone from sending their photos out so they can go low key one? I honestly think the family heads could just disguise themselves anyways. So I'll be fine. But I hear you. What's your guys' rating for the Nest arc since it's officially over? Probably 6. Yeah. 7 at most. I'll think 6, about 7. That. I want to do a reread. 7, yeah, 6, 7.
Yeah. Well, because the dog arc is like a 4 or 5.
But that's the cage, I think, right? And to the wall quote piece. I think the nest. Or isn't nest only the part with the wall? Because the nest is what that floor was called 52, I think, right? So I think that's when they start to fight against the other.
Yeah. So something like a 6 or a 7.
Yes, I would say no lower than a 6, but probably no higher than a 7. That's my best answer. I'll think about that. Then. Let me do some rereading. I do want to reread this part and stuff. Ness is the second worst arc. Hidden Floor is the worst. Hidden Floor is the worst arc to you? That's interesting. Though you know me, I don't care about them. I don't like them. Those fake ass zeros and ones though.
No, I don't care about that.
Like
arc
Batis.
A ton,
yeah.
But the dog arc is right there, so I can't agree. But respect.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to think of the Hidden Floor as the worst one. Is arguably had the best fight. I can't agree with that. But there's parts of the Hidden Floor that I wasn't exciting on my first read. The Sworn Enemy thing wasn't moving me the first time I was reading it. I'll be honest.
Then those little fake people, it was kind of whatever.
Yeah. I think Kubera,
so I get it.
Yeah, I think Kubera is good for anyone as long as you're patient, but even then, its beginning isn't bad. It's solid. It's just slow. That's the way I would explain it. The beginning isn't bad. I could definitely say someone thinking it's boring. It's very concrete stuff. But for me, if I'm gonna have to sit through something that I think is a little not exciting, and I stick to it, and you reward me with long-term payoff for that level of patience, then I believe it's worth it. That's the difference. A lot of series might start slow, but I never feel like the series rewards me for sticking through whatever mid or, the Ivy drip storytelling that they were giving me. Kubera doesn't do that. I always feel like, even if there's a stretch I wasn't too fond of, oh my God, it came full circle later like this. I apologize. Right. I apologize for not liking that. But now, because then that recontextualizes that older part, so now I like that part more with the later knowledge I get.
And that's why writing is so important. I'm glad you explained it like that, because sometimes I have a hard time explaining to people how that works. I said the reason writing is so important for exact reason. It took a moment that you thought initially wasn't that very good and made it good in hindsight, because of good writing, because in the connectivity. And SIU's biggest issue, his biggest issue mostly just connectivity. To be honest, if he was just a better connector of his characters and plot points, he'd be fine. I don't even think you need to be like great at it. You just need to bring it up.
Because no one's perfect. Human error exists. We're all human.
And we're subjective. We're gonna feel differently about different things. Sometimes a lot of writing is emotional based. But I always feel like a lot of people, when they say, like, when we're talking about writing, they think it's all just emotion. Like, it's not. There are certain thresholds where you're just like, this is just objectively good. Like, because you tied it together, this, and this.
Yeah, I feel that. I think Kubera is good for anyone. The first half is so goddamn boring, though. I can understand it if you went through it weekly all the way. Fair.
Weekly, that would have been tough, boy. In the beginning,
for that
weekly?
First season, I probably would have died out there, especially a couple of years ago. I think I could do it today, but back then I would have died out there.
Sure.
The manga decks. I think manga decks is mostly Babo. You'll be good on manga decks for that. NASA 5 out of 10. Cage 2 out of 10. Would a 6 be low? Would be 6 or lower, but Tron brings to a 7. I'm not mad at that. Those first 3 chapters had the most savage comedy I was loving, especially that the Ganhava first called Lee's ugly. That is probably a major reason why I got through it. If I'm laughing, I'm generally okay. And Kubera is actually a series that I think is actually underrated for its comedy. It's pretty funny. So
I think it's not like I'm bored over laughing.
I'm not Gintama gut busting, yo.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it, I smile and I
chuckle a lot.
Yeah. Especially how she draws the facial expressions.
Yeah, the characters are expressive and vibrant. Yeah. Kubera spent the beginning on developing character. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I was going to ask you first. So for the next, or what we could do real quick is that we could name moments, if you want to do that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, and I was gonna ask everyone's kind of like MVP or 2 MVPs or top 3 characters.
Okay, because I was gonna name highs and lows, I guess. So that's how we kind of sort out our.
I'm just trying to catch up to the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kubera spent the beginning of developing characters and helping me understand the world and its rules. Didn't waste my time. As long as you don't waste my time, I'm fine with slow. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'm kind of like that too. Like, I prefer your start to be a little slow, and you ramp things up, instead of you being like, it's incredibly action-packed and awesome in the minute, and then you spend like the latter half of the series trying to like recapture earlier glory. So I feel that. Vince is going in and out of hearability. Is it just me? Are you? I don't know. Is he moving around maybe? I'm not. Speak?
My bad.
I don't know.
Hello?
Maybe it sounds different on stream. I think it's okay in my ear, personally speaking. But
I don't know.
Seasons 2 and 3 of Tower Guard like entire different stories. See, that I agree with, honestly. Vince, I don't agree writing's important. Comprehension is important. Reading and writing is at an all-time low in America. You Pat?
I'm crying.
Naya, you don't read anymore? What do you mean you can do it now? Wait, read what? I'm confused. What did I say? I'm lost.
You read plenty of things. You just don't read manga, web.
Yeah.
He reads a lot.
I've not read through Kubera yet. I think I stopped around some flashback. I forgot to pick it up again. Fair. TOG and Kubera the exact opposite. Yeah, cause season 3 is arguably the best season. So, okay, yeah. What are some of our favorite moments in the nest? And we'll do some lows after it. So,
okay, so I'll start simple. We'll probably name different moments, but I'll start simple because I don't want to keep running over your thing. You got to get it in. So, Trauma Ray showing up,
obviously, yeah.
White getting his form back originally. Yeah. When he first got it all back, pretty fire. Taliban taking the punch, and he said, "Is that a punch?
Is that a jab?
Is that a jab?"
Was that a jab?
Yeah, that was raw.
100
I'll
bands.
start with those three, and I'll let you go because I don't want to take all the moment. But
Yeah.
that's probably my three favorite moments.
Yeah, 100 bands. Ooh, all right. So let's. I gotta save the obvious one for the last. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't go too crazy.
I like anything and everything Cobalt did. I can't lie to you. That frog is moving me. So
I love how you always find one character to just attach yourself to. I love how they always stay alive. I also love how they stay alive too. There's no like Kobat's not weak, but how is he still alive? Like what?
yo, you hit Yasha with the Genjutsu, bro. Like he said, Cobalt, the irregular. You know? So that was really good. They said I'm muted. I'm not muted. That scared the hell out of me. I thought I did something wrong. But
Yeah, on what?
no, we're not muted. Not muted. Yeah. So Cobalt, I think he did was really good. Like honestly, really do think that the flashbacks that showed Hasacha and Kendrick DL and how it plays into Yasracha being a bit of an apex predator. Like I thought like those flashbacks really helped highlight how much of a monster Yasracha is. Am I muted for anybody else? Can somebody let me know if I'm muted? Because then there's something wrong. I gotta fix something. Because my mic here says that it's picking me up and everything. Hi, what's going on?
Yeah, I hear you just fine. So
Yeah.
you're not muted in Discord either.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm not muted. Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, ayo. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This man will get Cobalt plushies. I'd get one. And then the ultimate, the greatest, the best. The best. Did you see Catcher Freeman out there freeing the slaves? Young Mule Love. I need to get where Mule Love at? I need to put him on the screen, man. It's Mule Love section. What the fuck y'all talking about, man? Stop playing with my guy. Chicken Love Club? Come on, baby. Y'all not serious. He's the greatest. Like, I just never ever in the history of my life thought I would have got a moment like that. Like after the fact. I was like, bro, are you not seeing how he broke out of the webs? Circle user. You know what I'm saying? So Carrot's like, you're chubby. But hold on. Blue Orb. He's zooping, he bobbing and weaving. He can't catch that man. He land. He turned around. What did he say again? I can't remember what he said. But he blinded him. Solar flare. Taio Ken. Woo! Then he landed, pulled the lever, freed all the houndbards. Come on, baby. That gave Avakel all the time she needed to break the portal. You Love is obviously the best thing that happened in this arc for me. He's the GOAT. Look at him.
Blue.
So inspirational.
You know what it is.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So go ahead.
Damn, we might have gone through all the moments now. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, Yasaracha, really big highlight.
Yeah, he was great.
I actually did sort of kind of like the 101, so I guess I'll put them in the highs.
Okay.
Even though they were kind of weird, and Hasan getting a feat kind of moved me a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm trying to think that I really liked.
They said, so you gotta know that you read the series because that Mule Love chapter was Naya fan fiction. If I wrote it, I want you to know that he was also breaking that gate.
Yeah, cause I would say I don't think nobody else asked for that but you, so it could be true.
Yeah. Someone said I thought you liked the Machete speech, Vince. Which speech specifically? Though?
Yeah. I was trying to think about it. How do I include that at the moment? But we include in a moment for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Her talking about all her plans and what she planned to do and stuff like that. She go to every.
What about the king?
You already know. What's the greatest thing of all time, man? Oh my goodness. I'll give Bam and Jing Sung Ha a little bit of credit, I guess. I don't think it's a super high moment, but I guess it was sort of kind of nice for
Did they reunite?
Bam to be for Bam to be like, I got you, don't worry about it.
I
I
think
can
the
fight.
yeah. I think the Chion Hiha and Hasacha little clash. I really like that. The laziness versus hard work type of thing. But she was naturally talented and she ran. I think that was. I like that flashback a lot. That was
I was
really good.
crying at that because she actually was.
She was like she really meant what she said. Like she was not
Yeah.
faking it. She's like, oh, I want to be annoying and tenacious and fight me to the end. Take the rat. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But yeah. Ivanka showed one portal and she said, "We good now?" Yeah, I thought you liked. Oh wait. What got me into webtoons? The first webtoon that I read was Noblesse. Noblesse was my beginning back in 2010, about 11 years ago. Noblesse, God of High School, and Tower of God, and were the first two webtoons that I read.
I don't remember what the names of the ones I.
The Gamer was up there for one of the first ones I read. The Gamer,
like
Dice.
Dice. That's the one I read. Dice was the very first one I read, and the other one was Black something.
Because around that time, I was already reading a bit of manhwa in general, like not that webtoons are all from Korea. That's a mistake some people make that I don't like. But around that time, I was reading like The Breaker, I think, and like Zippy Ziggy maybe and stuff like that. So I knew about like Korean comics. So it wasn't as jarring. I'm like, okay, it's in Korea, cool. And then Raziel and Frankenstein and stuff. For those who don't know, Frankenstein is probably still my favorite webtoon character, or one of them. I think Kubera might have changed that, but he's top 3. I really like Frankenstein to this day, even though I do think Noblesse was extremely formulaic. I think the one thing I'll always give Noblesse is I really think the final confrontation with Frankenstein and Cromwell lived up to the hype in my head, personally speaking, and I'll take that.
Honestly, the fights in Noblesse were really good. Yeah. They were just like you said, formulaic as fuck. Like,
you insolent, such insolence. Everyone said that shit all the time.
Everybody insolent because they're vampires. Yeah, but.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, all the fights in that series were actually really, really good. It's just that you knew how it was gonna start, and you knew how it was. Oh, you didn't know how to start. Once you got to the middle, you knew how the rest of it was.
And once Raziel showed up with not Frankenstein by himself, but Raziel showed up, you could just think about the next arc. The arc was gonna end. He's gonna win. So yeah. Girls of the Wilds was one of the first ones I really fell in love with too.
I did read that too. I don't even know if I ever finished.
I did, but it was hard because at one point I'm like, oh, they're not even doing nothing. That's what I started to realize. Some webtoons get aimless for a long time. Yeah.
I didn't know that was gonna be like a staple of webtoons where it's like literally they didn't do anything for like 60 chapters. Mm-hmm. I was like, bro, what are we doing? Nothing's happened. Or I should say slice of life webtoon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they didn't do anything for 60 chapters.
I'm not a fan of the Gamer either, guys. Dice I never continue with. 'Cause I'm like, we're just gonna keep doing this. I'm out. I kind of.
My problem with Dice is I didn't finish it either because it kept going. I don't even know if it's done. Is it finally done?
I don't know. It's like there's certain narratives I can't explain. It's hard to explain. But I believe that you cannot logically justify it going as long as it does. I actually feel that way about Detective Conan. That's why I stopped reading it. I'm like, there's no way by chapter 1000 he an adult again and figure this shit out. I just stopped reading because you just couldn't convince me. I could be completely wrong and that shit is lit, but I'm just not doing it.
See, Detective Conan though, I kind of saw that as like he treated that like a Sunday comic. Where it's just like there is no bottom. The problem is though, manga's doesn't really feel structured for that. Because the problem is what they end up doing is they end up doing some nonsense where they reset the entire world somehow.
Yeah.
And that's how they keep going. And I honestly I don't really like that a lot of times because most of the time to me, well no, I shouldn't even say most of the time. There are a lot of moments that I see though that where the author resets the world, to me that's almost an admittance that you knew that you fucked up. So you had to reset it.
Yeah.
You lost the plot, or everybody got too strong, or something like that. So you had to reset it.
The Boxer's on the list, guys. I'll get to the Boxer at some point. TOG and GOH and Girls of the Wilds what got me in. TOG and the Boxer are my favorites. Fair enough.
The Boxer is okay. I don't think you'll love it. I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Did it fall into webtoon trap of dropping the ball and then fair enough. Marshall Peak is almost 2,400 chapters, and it's not enough. I don't have the. 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 I
The
What is
stamina.
that? What's martial peak? Is that a Chinese mode?
The cultivation. They always be yelling cultivation.
That's what they be doing.
Yeah, no, it's not me.
Cultivation
I'm just repeating what I was told.
Oh, okay, I say because cultivation manga go on forever.
Mm-hmm.
They cultivating the levels. Like, good lord, man.
I started
You
with
can't
two back
cultivate
in middle
any more
school. I
than
used to
this.
pirate them all the time on the school computer. I feel that. Emperor's Dominion is 4,400. Still going. You know what it is? I think Nanoless was my first. It was an ordinary and TOD that got me hooked. An ordinary, I think, has a really good like stretch from the beginning all the way to a certain point, and then it's just like, bruh, I can't. I really
Like, all the
I
season-
do
I
want to
think all the
continue.
season
I do want to continue, but I just don't. I don't know. I will see. We'll see. Cause I
All
know
the season
Hardcore
one
Leveling
of
Warriors done. And I
Ordinary is really
still
good.
haven't finished it. Like I'm just trash, bro.
All of season 1 of an ordinary is really, really good.
Mhm.
And then season 2, that's when it's not bad, but the problem with an ordinary it's not a and I was the biggest on ordinary guy. You can ask not. The problem with an ordinary is not a message issue. It's a we get it issue. You've made your point. You can stop now. That's the problem. And I haven't really seen a story do that before until I got into webtoons. There's like 3 webtoons that I really like, kind of all have that issue. Probably Windbreaker probably has it the least.
Mhm.
Windbreaker kind of has it. What's the other one? The other slice of life that gets put together with the.
Look at
Let me
it.
go pull up my webtoon up.
Oh.
It's the slice of life with the boy that was ugly. Now he looks good.
Mm.
Forgot the name of it. Somebody probably knows.
Can you read Bastard and do a video on it? It's my favorite thriller webtoon. I've read Bastard.
Yeah,
Bastard and Sweet Home I've read. The safest thing to do is just ask me if I read something before, but I should speak about it. And I have no problem making a video on that. I liked it. It was good. I actually like Bastard a bit more than Sweet Home. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
So,
same.
yeah.
Same.
But yeah, for sure. There's actually
What's
a couple that I have to that are cooking
Lookism.
because yeah, that's what I said. I had a feeling with Lookism, the one with the body swapping and stuff, whatever. Yeah, that was.
Yeah. That also he just beats the point home. Like, how many different ways can you find a way to like manipulate this for this to keep going?
Yeah.
Kinda gets silly.
I feel that. And then you guys will be getting a Purple Hyacinth video soon too, because that's been.
Yeah. That's the one.
Purple Hyacinth is
That's
probably the one that I like the most of the new ones that I kind of picked up, and I got to do the random chatting for Vince and stuff, and Bara, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So.
I'm not in no rush. I haven't read random chatting in a while.
But a lot of that's coming after my vacation.
Unholy Blood was cool. I like vampires still. So
I read a bit of it. I didn't continue. I didn't get too far, but because when I read that and like Room of Swords, when I was reading them, were like 8 chapters were out already, and I was like, I'll wait a bit, and then I looked
Gosu
again.
was good.
Yeah, I love Gosu. Well, Gosu, I mostly read because I liked Youngbi, and they're like, oh, it's the same universe. I'm like, oh, but I actually didn't realize at first. And I was slow to realize. Like, wait a minute, why do some things seem so familiar? Then Alan was like, brother, Youngbi. I'm like, oh, I'm slow. So.
What else was there? Soul Cartel was good. It was fun.
I remember you guys liking that. I have not read that.
I read in a long time. I don't remember anything, but I'm pretty good.
I like Hardcore Leveling. Shout out to Big Ethan.
Yeah.
Lucky Coin Syndicate. I know it has a lot of flaws, but I still love it. Yeah, I wish I took some inspiration from Uru when it came to fights, because the fights in it are more faithful to the team dynamic. TOG, Fisherman, Light Bearer, Scout, TOG, so that's crazy.
They force you to read Omniscient Reader, right?
Yeah, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, I got like 6 in, and then I tried to read a couple more, but I think I got like as far as 14 chapters in. I don't think it's bad. I just don't know if I care to keep going.
No, it's like, to me, I mean, it's the same person who made Solo Leveling. Right?
Yeah.
Same artist.
Or same artist, I think, because Solo Leveling is actually a Chinese, a Korean novel that apparently is being adapted like really well, right? And you know me, I get the appeal of Solo Leveling, but it's not for me personally. It's not my thing.
It's fine. It was one of the best 7 out of 10s you could have.
It's not my cup of tea personally.
Don't cry, but no, I'm just saying that for me. But yeah, it's fine. You could definitely rate it higher if you like that type of stuff. For me, I'm kind of the same boat as him. Kind of like, I don't have an issue. I like meathead stuff, but like, there's only so much I could take, especially when it's only one person having all the feats.
Yeah,
so much I could take.
I've always said if we're gonna just go straight meathead, I don't mind, but don't overstay your welcome. That's why I've always been really okay with Luther Strode. It's 3 volumes and it's done.
Gotcha.
Luther
I
Strode was
guess
like
my
30
favorite-
volumes. You think I would have got that far? Me?
Nope.
My brain would have tapped out at like volume 5.
I guess my favorite type of overpowered character is the one where they make up some nonsense where I'm just like, oh my god, how did he 4D chess his way out of that? I'm not gonna lie, I guilty pleasure out of that. Because
Okay.
I'd be like, some of this I know is nonsense, but it's just like I just like to see the next creative nonsense he's gonna come up with to get out of this situation. He'd be like, oh, actually, he flipped both cards before you picked them up, and this, that, and the other. I'd be like, oh my god, he did it again. I know I like that.
It's like, how do you take that explosion? As soon as I hit the ground, I realized the best thing for me to do was actually dig before these like they do some crazy shit. Like they dug through the earth and popped up somewhere else before the explosion could hit them. So I feel that. Street saying TOG is soul leveling with world building. Super dude from 3-0.
Honestly,
Best
that's a
OP
pretty good
character,
manga.
crazy overpowered ability, but useless in combat. You should do a top 10 webtoons video and webtoon representation. I have some already. Look on the channel. Didn't we do a top 20? We did a top 20 webtoons this year. This year.
I don't remember if it was this year. It's been recent.
Yeah, it was this year. It was early, like I want to say like February or so. I'm gonna post a link to the thing, and not the video, but I know it's on my blog post. I'm pretty sure, but I did that already. I implore a lot of you who are kind of new or whatever, maybe like to go through some of my playlists and go through some of my old content just for anything that catches your eye, not to literally watch every video. Don't do that. You don't have enough lifespan for that.
Yeah.
But definitely take a gander because you'll find a lot of top 20 webtoons. Oh, we did in January. Well, I made this in January. I might have streamed it a little after, but yeah, we did this already. But if you want to know what my top 20 webtoons are, I'm posting a link in the chat right now. There you go. That's from my blog post. My blog. You know what I'm saying? Only thing TOG and Soul Level have in common is that the protagonist grows quick. I wonder if TOG will eventually give us enough frogs for a frog tier list. We got Dorian. We got Dorian's Beats by Dre. We got Cobalt. Are we getting any? Frog Fisher on Thing's Finger. No, I'm kidding. Let's count. You did manga and anime. Did you do webtoon? I didn't do manga yet, actually.
Haven't done manga.
You want to do that? Let's do it in August. Let's do it in August. Calling TOG soul leveling world building is low key an insult to soul leveling. Wow.
Ryan, honestly, that's a good manga though. If you had a really good world building and soul leveling.
Yeah.
But it probably is quote unquote in the novel.
Yeah.
I don't read no novels though. Not those type of novels. Not yet. At some point I need to. I've always said that.
Yeah. But anyways, back on track. I'm trying to think of anything else I really enjoyed. Obviously, seeing Mio Love and Augustus originally. Augustus using some of his sword moves were cool. I like Sophia. She dope. She did her thing. Chaw's stock has risen for me. I'm still not a fan because he's subservient and bent the knee immediately. But, that was... Honestly, even though I think like the stuff with the captain or the boss and that Lope would be a hashtag was good, I really think the Leviathan Suspendium stuff was pretty meh in general. I don't really. It was, at least it was quick.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't include it because I really don't care about that. I don't care about Leviathan at all. Because my thing is with Leviathan, I guess, is that I've seen two things be done kind of better in the same series with the what is it, Theresa? How you pronounce it?
Red Theresa.
Yeah.
Tharsa.
Those, attaining those and them being like a beast that can speak was better. Like Leviathan, he holds some mystical power, but he's not really like. I don't care to hear him talk. But yeah, I think we named all the high moments still. I was thinking about naming the low moments.
White versus Bam.
That was so bad that it counts as like 2-3 moments.
It's like 3 in itself.
Yeah,
shit was not moving me. That was awful.
The whole Battlefield game thing in general, the cat game in general, bad.
Yeah,
not good.
I honestly thought the most interesting one, not even interesting one field, just the most interesting like condition was the one with Caliban. Just like you can't go nowhere. Someone got to show up. What? Like. I don't know. No, anyway, sorry. That's
the cat game. I'm just saying I'm not saying that like stuff that happened in the cat game because we named stuff that happened in the game. I'm talking about the cat game as a concept. Like just unnecessarily wordy and explanation rules, and just like it didn't really move anybody. It didn't really do anything.
Yeah, the Mario Party board was mid, and
I
then
mean,
then Hatsu and those guys, not Hatsu, sorry,
Coon and those guys, the fishing game.
they're
Capitalist
the stock
fishing.
market
Yeah,
with Tamatoa the crab. I was supremely unmoved, bro. So
yeah, just the concept of that game in general. Yeah, White being gone. What else happened? I really didn't like the Yama thingy with going back and forth, just like in totality. The Yama thing going back and forth. Like there was good moments in there where Yasarachi beating him and stuff like that. But then it's just like they kept trying to run it back, and it was like this ain't.
I really think if Yas Ratchet was able to instill traditional proper fear into Yama, not the primordial fang, like that moment would have hit more. But
It wasn't horrible. I just didn't like it. I think it wasn't low.
It cheapened the moment where you like scream to try to expel all the fear and it comes back. It cheapens it because it's like it was planted before. I didn't like that. Then Doom's like, here's a fucking tooth to the chest. I'm like, son, you kidding me? But yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really like any of that. So
I was extremely unmoved. Actually, all things considered, sorry, the Wang Wang flashback with Nene and stuff was pretty solid. I don't have any issues with it.
Yeah,
it was good. It was good. It was good.
Yeah,
it was good.
Kun and Rack assisting Bam, going back to the white fight. Kun and Rack assisting him was bad too. It's fucking terrible. They had no business being there doing anything.
They got a power up. Like, come on, dog.
Yeah. So no. Yeah. Nah. Or Calivan just low because it didn't feel like a payoff of any kind. So like low, not horrible, but low.
I feel it. SIU was trying to make us feel bad for Yas. I was unmoved. Yep. You see? There you go. Unmoved. You getting it.
Bam's quote unquote dark change. The whole him battling with his morality. No.
Yeah, that was very whatever. The Yas Ratcha and the Yama dynamic turning to I don't know. I mean,
that's what I was saying.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm mixed on that. I guess, but because I think the seedlings for us to know it wasn't really real was there. Personally, I believe it was always present. I don't think it was his jar against Karaka being like, "Did you kill my master? I ride for Hajin's son. I die for my master." Like, bro, what? Where did that come from? So.
The Doan Karaka team up, for me at least, low, stinky. What was the point? They didn't do anything.
I know. I thought it was gonna be more important than. I thought she was gonna see like a newer generation Slayer in action and think differently.
They were gonna have something for that moment. What did they do? In actuality,
not a goddamn thing.
So low. It's a low for me because, like, honestly, because I already thought it was a weird team up to begin with, but I was thinking, oh, well, maybe something will come out of this. Because the only thing she did was say, like, oh, you're not really like the lone Slayers I do. That was it. It's like the most important thing she did. Like, why is Doan here?
Wait, Lots, did you try to put a command in to see how long I was going? I've been going for 2 hours, 32 minutes, 30 seconds. I don't remember what the command is, but there's a command that lets you know how long I've been going. I don't know if it's time. I don't remember. I really don't remember. That's crazy. I gotta do better. That actually kind of reminds me. I did think of 2 things to do with channel points because I know you guys have a lot. I've never done anything with it. One I was saying was you could like if maybe I don't know what amount I'll do, but you can recommend me to react to a video or something. All I ask is keep the video if you can 20 minutes and under. Please don't give me a chungy wongy 2-hour video to react to if I can. Other one was to implement some of the Discord betting. I guess I'll be low-key copying Jay, but betting into the channel. That's all I had, though. Maybe drink water. I don't know. Take a shot. Maybe at the nighttime. I don't know. I don't drink like that no more, though. If I was cool, I still drank, but I don't. I'm not cool anymore. I lost my edge. Now I'm straight edge. Yeah. Evanko. Garbage. Absolute disaster class showcase.
Oh my God.
Tony Snell game.
Oh, 0-0-0-0, 45 minutes, 6 fouls. Jesus Christ, bro.
How many points to recommend the vid? I like that. I don't know what the I'll make it make sense, but I like that too. That's a good one to recommend a video idea, but make it if you can make it be in theme with the channel though. Don't recommend something random like I'm not doing like talk about why Aaron's the best character ever. I'm not doing that. I don't believe that. Spider Mommy though, Spider Mommy was out here. I like her.
Mine was cool.
Yeah.
I like Spider Man. You giving her that nickname too is absolutely hilarious. I don't even know what her name is anymore. It's just
I think it's Garment Widow.
Nah, it's fucking Spider Man. You were right.
Her design is really, really good though. I really think it's a great design. It's like
Yeah,
eerie,
shield,
like
the
it's
shield,
yeah,
The shield she pulled out was cool. She was cool.
a really good
I
design.
liked her a lot.
Yeah.
It just
Please.
I should have said I liked Stromberg's people being competent. I did like that.
Yeah.
They were just like you trifles like y'all know he know everything. Like
I thought
not weird.
I thought Perseus. I thought they all did something pretty cool. Holland just kind of got like the shitty end of the stick because Bam got to show him like you got no potential. But even Holland's ability to use like extinct creatures and he used one of the centipedes as a spear was pretty dope. I like that.
Yeah, that was it. All of them showing up, they did some pretty cool stuff. So yeah, I think we named about like 6 things a piece or both something like that. 5-6 things a piece of both sides. So yeah, that's about like a 6 or 7, honestly. I wanted to speak it out into existence to make sure to. Yeah, I don't think it was overwhelmingly in either favor with bad or good days. The thing is, the two bad things with the Invected Hell and the Bam and White thing are just really bad. That's kind of what hurts the rating. Those 2 things are really bad. But all the other bad things, they're not horrible. They're just kind of like But you know.
You already know what to recommend. You recommend Honkai. SA2 JJK and Seal Bam, the way they get the Gojo. I think that could work. Please don't make me put on my Van Kel cape. I'm tired. We need a spectacular Spider-Man watch, dude, not gonna lie. I love that show. I have no problem watching that. I really don't. I like that, so.
Hello?
Hello.
Y'all still going strong?
Hello. Yeah.
No, we're almost done, but we are going strong.
We are here. Do you? I was like low key hoping the alpha scan chapter would have came out by now. That's really wild. Like I'm kind of like, well, I'm like maybe not today. I don't know. Do you like manga or webtoon or American comics? I like all of them. I like all of it. I like graphic novels. I like manga. I like comic. I like webtoon. I like graphic novel. I like all of it. If you're asking which one is my preference, probably at this point in my life, more American comics. I like my indie Image, Boom Studios, Dark Horse, Valiant. Vertigo is an imprint of DC, but stuff like that. It's like that's usually where I get some of my favorite stories. Most of my favorite ongoings are like monstrous and stuff. So yeah, but yeah.
Bro, what the hell is Lost Child talking?
He's talking about Alex Jones.
Bro,
we're gonna defeat this anti-human skull.
Y'all always do that. I swear.
Yo, that guy is so funny. I'll beat your ass, fuckhead. That guy is so. I don't know. I know nothing about him, but Fairly talked about they put something in the water that turned the frogs into something they're not supposed to be. I don't know, but that shit funny as hell to me. even going strong with that.
Alright.
What are some of your favorite moments from the NES, Mr. Miles, if you got any?
My favorite moments?
And then you can go to the ones that you didn't like.
No Raws, right?
No, not yet. Let me check Alpha right now, though, while I'm at it.
My favorite moments from the NES? Honestly, the mention of Trauma Ray. Like, I remember saying, if Trauma Ray really does pull up, the NES arc automatically becomes, like, good, in my opinion. I still, like, relatively hold that. Like, I think Trauma Ray single-handedly saved the arc, personally.
Okay.
That's my guy. You said best and worst?
Yeah. If you have no more best, you can go straight to worst. You don't got to alternate.
I mean, outside of the Trauma Ray stuff, I mean, like, everything else is more, like, alongside just average, I guess. Like the Caliban and like Borg fight, I was really, really, really excited for.
We put that in the low. We put that in the lows.
Yeah.
Not like a horrible low, not like bad. It was just it was just disappointing.
It was disappointing. Like I think this like the Nest had certain fights set up that could have really been top 10 fights. Like I think the Yama versus Yaz, like the first refight, like when they fought in the Nest, not like the whatever happened later. I think that should have been a lot better. Like if it wasn't, if it was more of like Yama actually went full transformation. Yaz put natural fear in him, and that went a different way. That could have been so good. And the Liborg and what's the name fight could have been a lot better. But yeah, outside of the trauma stuff, there isn't anything where I'm like, this is so great. Like a lot of stuff is mostly like average or just like.
Mew Love was in
there. Every single
KG, see that I'm holding right here on stream? See this monstrous book? Micah Half Wolf is the one. She's the one. If you don't, I actually real quick. Sorry, I didn't interject. I actually don't meet people who don't like Mark Grayson. I actually thought I was Mark's biggest hater, but
you don't like Mark?
No, it's not that. I just don't like Mark. I like Mark's journey from start to finish. I appreciated Mark when I when I finished chapter 1 and finished the latest chapter. I'm like, I like his progression from start to finish. He's come a long way.
My guy.
So like to me, he's a fully developed character in that sense. I like his character arc, but I tend to naturally not really care about the main character like that anyway. So it doesn't mean nothing for me to not be a Mark stan. But I'd argue most people really liked Mark, and I was like, yeah. So it's interesting for KG to say that he doesn't like, he wants just a comic with a more tolerable MC. I'm like, I don't have to tell you.
Mark is like, to me, it's just funny because Mark is the opposite Bam. Like Bam is cool. Mark just stays in his ass. Man, shout out my guy Mark. Real MC, real struggles.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, and then worst moments obviously Bam versus White.
As long as we all went there, we all went there first.
It's just it is.
I legitimately think it's the worst part of the series. I really believe that.
It might be the singularly worst part of the series.
Hey guys, did you know Arya's dead, so there's consequences? Reverse. Okay. Like this man rewound time. Like I was like, all right.
Do you remember like when that happened? Everyone was like, "She told consequence." And the next chapter, she revived, and they were like, "I'm sorry."
See, they realized that we not cap it. And
I'm not crazy. Listen. If I'm just hating, bro. If I'm hating, it's obvious. I'm not hating. I'm just reading the story. To quote Ty.
And the thing is too, the funny thing is, she's not even a character that's important.
So if she won't die, he's not killing nobody. So yeah. You doing a video game stream with Simi anytime soon? That's a good point. I should do that. Actually, it's a good day to do it because like the Ubisoft stuff. I'll get him. The art in Monstrous is gorgeous. Absolutely, 100%. My favorite Taoist smiles. What wuxia would you recommend to Naya? Just any you think Naya will like? I guess you're talking about the greatest country in the world.
He's asking me what like.
I lost him.
He would hate the genre.
Oh.
Oh wait, am I back?
You're back.
He's asking me to recommend you Chinese light novels. I think you would probably hate the entire genre.
I don't know. Yeah, it's the greatest country on the planet, though.
I think.
You know.
Yeah, I think
that's my homeland, though.
I don't think you have the patience for it. You don't have the patience for it. You would just be like, this is just either it's too repetitive for some. I think there's some diamonds in the rough that you would like, but like a lot of them, it's like you kind of have to turn your brain off. It's just a lot different.
There you go. Tell them the truth. It's cultivation over and over and over again. Like, tell them the truth. It's not that he don't got the patience for it. They're doing the same thing. That's the problem.
Yeah, there are some genuine diamonds in the rough for some cultivations. There's some like gems of like philosophy and other things and like certain characters. But like, I don't know if like I could just get you to go through some of that shit. I think if I had to recommend one, you could. I think Soul Land or Chinese Dolu Dalu. You might like that because it's a group. It's more of a group oriented one. There's like 7 main characters with one main one, and it's kind of like fair journey and shit. And it's more of like
I'm a Don
kind of
merchant.
westernized in some parts. It has a yeah.
You
It
know,
actually does have a more anime that's actually pretty well adapted, a donwa, if you will.
all right. Put me on.
But it's weird in which it's 3D CGI. It's like 3D model, but it accurately follows the story. The fights are actually good. The thing is good. It just has a weird thing of like the censorship where there's no real blood, but like you still feel like the impact. It's like a weird conundrum with that.
Reborn kind of has that problem in the anime.
maybe
They stopped drawing blood, and I still watched
Yeah.
it, so it's fine.
Yeah, I think that might be if that's one I had to recommend. Because there's others I'd like most people I'd say like a Coiling Dragon or something, but you might just be like this shit's kind of basic. So it might be Dolu Dalu. That might be my best, and you still might not be impressed with that. Honestly.
All right.
So,
All right. Just DM it to me so I don't forget. But since you gave me one, that's the one I'll check out. If that's the best one you have to offer,
Okay.
I'll give it a fair
I
shake. I'll
think
give it a fair
so.
shake.
There's one I'm reading now that you might like. It's City of Sin. I'm reading that now, and I'm really enjoying it. It's far more dark novel based, where like they just don't give a fuck. So you might like that because it's like we have wars. It's really just about like this kid that grows up in like
We got elite thoughts. I'm sorry, my mind went there.
all it is like we have this main plane and people just go to different planes just waging war and getting resources and just being like
That's kind of raw.
shit.
Hold on.
It's actually I actually fuck with it. Like the main kid's name's like Richard Archerion. He's kind of like a mage and shit. Like his teachers were all, you actually City of Sin might be. I might have to recommend you City of Sin actually.
All right.
It's so between Dalu Dolu Swift and then maybe Warlock of the Magus World, which is also
See, now you did too many. You see
Yeah, it might be too many.
one.
You said you're getting greedy. You're getting greedy now. You're getting greedy. I'm getting overwhelmed, Miles. I might not take any. I'm getting overwhelmed, bro. All these options. The paradox of choice. I'm kidding.
It's called City of Sin. It's dark fantasy.
All right.
But I fuck with Richard because Richard actually is like, I don't give a fuck. We murking niggas out here. So.
Okay, bet. I'd recommend Will Eternal. He wanted to be in Tokyo. Do you think Amazon will get Robot right towards the end? Best villain? I don't actually. I think they're gonna have to. What? No. I think they'll capture the spirit of Robot well. I don't know if it. I don't think it'll play out exactly in the comics because so many things are already vastly different than Invincible. Sorry, I'm just gonna catch up to the comments. You gotta believe. You might hit enlightenment. I'm not enlightened already. I haven't already empty the void, become wind. I'm just here, bro. I'm untethered. All right, that's fine. You can keep those three. You said City of Sin, Dolu, Dalu. What was the other one? He said Magus.
It was Warlock of the Magus World. Like it's kind of like this guy. He gets reincarnated. He's from like this AI very thing, and he kind of goes into like this magic world. And he's like very like stoic. He doesn't give a fuck. All he wants to do is just become immortal. I will say this man's one of the best finessers I've ever read in like a story. He finesses
I like finessers. I'm a Kaiki fan.
He has two of the greatest finessing feats I've ever seen in storytelling. Like it's actually insane. And you see how he like gets all of his shit. So, but like the second half of the story is just kind of ass. That's the only thing. I just got bored.
Okay.
But there are certain things where I'm just like, this nigga's impressive. That's the only thing. That's the thing. Chinese, like, they have like really good points where you're like, this is great. Then like, it's just like, and then just like, this shit's kind of ass.
That happens. I like all the questions Infinite's been asking me. By the way, Infinite _1_1. I like all these questions you've been asking me. Would I ever make my own comic? That's actually a goal and a dream of mine that I have to create a graphic novel someday. I don't even need it to be particularly long running, but it's something that because I was actually speaking with Vince maybe yesterday actually, I think, where I was telling him that there's a class that I took in about 2018 that taught me how to write for all mediums, like. Because I'm actually already a good writer. I have some published work, published short stories and stuff like that. That's like my forte. Like, I'm good at it. I'm not saying I'm the best, but I know what I'm doing. But and I learned how to write for some. Like, if I have an artist, like I kind of have an artist, and it's a guy who drew like my picture here. He'd be busy with project and stuff. But like, if I could get like an artist who really wants to do some work, I would love to like make an Image comic book series or something. Like in my head, one day if I like have a lot of money and stuff, I would like to start a company similar to Image, where like you create your own comic book or like graphic novel or whatever, and you keep the like we obviously get a percentage, but you keep the name and likeness of that stuff, so you can like make your money off of it. I really like the model the Image has. The one thing I never liked about Marvel and DC is if I created a new hero and I put it in Marvel and DC, I do not own that character. They do. I also think it's fucking tragic that Jerry Siegel and Schuster were like working as like a mailman and like a post. I think one was working in the library, one was like a mailman. While Christopher Reeves was in a goddamn movie theater making how much millions of dollars for like DC and shit, and they were not seeing any of that money, and they created Superman. I never liked that, and I said, "Yo, that's fucked up." So, but yeah, I would love to do that someday. I truly would.
Oh yeah, Tales of Demons and Gods. Yeah, you read that? Okay, yeah.
No, I tried that one already.
That
Well, the webtoon at least, not the.
Yeah, the webtoon is really bad. The actual novel was decent in the beginning, and it gets really bad because the author never finished. He never finishes any of his stories.
Oh, okay.
He's like known for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you, Nia. Like you know me, I'll actually do my best to give you decent recommendations.
Never finishes your story. What is this, man?
Yeah. His name's Mad Snail. He literally doesn't finish his shit.
Yeah, he is a mad snail, alright.
I mean, yeah, the Chinese authors have weird ass author names. Like one of my favorites is his name is I Eat Tomatoes. Call him IET.
Hey, fair.
They always find a way to be
I'm
creative.
very interested how this comic would go, the potential power system, the world, what will it be like. I have one completed. How do I phrase this? I have one story that I've wrote over 6 years. That's pretty much done, and I have it flexible to be adapted into a novel, a graphic novel, or possible series. It's called Piercing. I actually haven't decided on Piercing Glare or Piercing Gaze. I kind of go back and forth which one I like more. But the one that I actually think is a little more original and interesting is the one that I created called Snow Globe, but it's still a work in progress. And the mainest premise that I can kind of give without giving too much away is that the world is in perpetual winter. Always. It's always snowing. It's cold everywhere around the world. And
damn, you created something you hate?
You know, I don't like winter. I'm really cold.
Bestseller already.
And what became very popular over the course of that time is like extreme sports in the snow. So like, you know, snowboarding, but like they like punch each other and shit, and like snowboarding, but they like glide over chasms and stuff. Like people die doing these extreme sports and stuff. And my main character is basically somebody who's getting into that. Like they have like indoor domes where they recreate like a beach environment with like a fake sun and stuff, but it's actually like an indoor place you go to. It's not the literal beach, so stuff like that. And one of the things that's Jesus Christ, now can you speak? Crime is mostly caused by people looking for things to keep them warm, like coats, heaters, I don't know, soup, whatever the case is. Most crimes are committed in the pursuit of getting something to help you stay warm. And that's kind of the most I can give, but I'm very excited for that one. That one I think is actually probably a little more creative, but yeah. Winter is coming. Winter is raw. What do you mean? No, it's not. I'm interested. Oh wait,
winter is a whole. I hate winter.
Listen, I experience real winter. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. But yeah, I'm making my own comic called Eternal Flame. I like that. That's dope. There's a couple of people who want me to review some of their webtoons, and I don't have a problem doing that, so I'll do that. Trying to cook in good stories. I like a lot of their danhua, like their animated series, like your Legends. I mean, you see my son over there, Hey? Actually, he fell. I guess he's not there. Legend of Hey, Scissor 7, 100,000 Bad Jokes, Big Begonia and Fish. Did I already say Scissor 7? What am I forgetting? So many I like. Fog Killer 5 Elements. Neja. The Legend of Deification. There's a lot that I really like. So, yeah. Spring's cool. Have I seen Snowpiercer? I have not. I've not seen Snowpiercer.
Yeah, Nye is not a movie guy. Just so y'all know.
Oh, I'm awful at films. Yeah, I'm sorry. I saw Fight Club this year for the first time.
I love movies.
Oh, I mean, you're here. I guess passing out, but it is what it is. All the things happening everywhere at the same time, simultaneously.
Okay. Nah, we're gonna put some respect on it now.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie, bro.
Everywhere,
I know what I actually know what the title is.
everything.
I refuse to say it right. It's funny this way because you and Pat, I was like, oh my god, to say it right. But yeah, it's a good movie, man. Shout out to Waymond. That's my guy.
Nah, this is what I say when I say this is a perfect representation of like hitting like a lot of genres correctly, bro. It perfectly blended from comedy to sci-fi. It's like a little bit of like it hit it all. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
The philosophy was great. The message was great. The delivery was phenomenal. The family relationships were great. The villain was actually like, I feel her like.
I understood the motivations.
Like I get it.
Yeah.
Like the designs were amazing.
Mm-hmm. Were you there in July? What happened in July? You don't know.
Costume.
You know what? Vince has low key been saying that to me, so I feel that. I don't know what real summer is like. So.
I'm trying to tell you, y'all be thinking this shit sweet, bro. This shit is not it.
Texas. Real humidity, but no, really good movie. We'll talk about it. I think I actually want to do a stream for it, so we'll do a stream. We just me, you, and Pat, or whatever, talk about the movie in total. But it's a great film. I think it's the greatest. It's the greatest like newer movie that I've watched in a really long time that wasn't like superhero related because that's usually the only ones I kind of would watch. In terms of like film in general, that's probably the best thing I watched. I think the other one that I liked before that's pretty cool. What was it? Is it called Baby Driver? I kind of like that. That was pretty okay.
Yeah.
Baby Driver. I've actually haven't seen Baby Driver yet, but I've heard really good things about it.
Because honestly, like the last movie I could think of really liking with like a kind of an original concept or whatever before that is fucking Inception. That's like 2009. So
Christopher Nolan, he's yeah.
Actually, I liked Dunkirk. I didn't mind Dunkirk. I want to watch it again. I think it's boring, but I think it's a good movie.
Did you ever see Prestige?
What's that?
Prestige to go. Prestige to go.
It's another Nolan film.
He's a good director. He's a good director. I'll give him.
It's Christian Bale. It's Christian Bale and.
I'm kidding. I don't mind Bale.
No,
I know. He's a good actor. He's not my Batman. That's
and
all.
I forget. Dang, I feel so bad for forgetting his. And it's Hugh Jackman. It's basically about two. It's about two magicians that are literal rivals. Not like but like two magicians in I forget what time period it is, and they're basically rivals.
I got no rivals.
And they're just
don't give away too much, my guy.
All they're trying to do. Yeah, there you go. I'll just say that.
Let it cook.
Snowpiercer's that train movie, and there's a show as well, isn't there? Okay.
Yeah, it has Chris Evans. It's based off a book, I believe.
All right. That's familiar to me. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were talking about Snowfall. That's what I thought you meant when you said Snowpiercer for some reason. 40 degrees Celsius on the regular. You Canadian snowflakes don't know nothing about it. I mean, if it's 40 degrees, that's a heat wave. So fair enough. I would say on average for summer we fluctuate from about 28 to 32 degrees, something like that, like midday. But yeah, fair. But all right, I do want to be better with movies. Like I'm not trying to become a movie buff in any capacity, but I want to be better. There was one phase where I was getting through a couple pretty good. Like that was the year I think I watched like Independence Day, Clockwork Orange, Alien for the first time.
All you gotta say is you want to watch a movie. You can watch it in here. That's all you gotta do. We're not doing that. If we're not doing that.
Yeah, fair.
I've been trying to find people to knock down some of these movies I got on my list.
I mean, that's probably the best way to get me to watch it, to not do it alone. So that's totally fine. The only thing that I still watch alone when I want to is a documentary because it's something that I personally am interested in.
I'm the same way. I don't watch movies by myself.
I put the straw hat on for some of the Daily Wire Plus documentaries, and I watched them all. I like them though; they were pretty good. I actually think "What Is a Woman" is a good documentary, all things considered. I don't know anything about Matt Walsh though. The platform's really good. Prestige is great. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
If I was gonna say this, if there is one like animated, I've said this before. if there's one like animated series I need you to see, it's Kung Fu Panda. I actually think you would fuck with Kung Fu Panda heavy.
You're not the only person that told me that, and there's actually a channel that I like that I feel like he has a lot of movies about Kung Fu Panda. I think his name is Sage's Reign. I could be thinking of someone else. I think it's him.
Yeah,
It might be somebody else. And it's like, why this character in this movie is brilliant, and I'm like, is that Kung Fu fucking Panda? And I just laughed, but I never watched it, so okay, fair.
I think you would really, really like it because that's Kung Fu Panda is my favorite DreamWorks movie.
Okay.
And then Ratatouille is my favorite Pixar, and then Hercules is my favorite Disney.
My favorite Disney movie is Moana.
I'm not mad at that.
Pixar. I gotta look at the list to make sure. I think Incredibles is Pixar, but I don't want to be lazy and just say Incredibles 1. I'll only look at Pixar.
Ratatouille. I gotta go Ratatouille.
Pixar.
Everybody can cook. They be spitting, and the food look good.
Nah, I like Rata. What did things say? Rata raccoon from thing.
Yeah. Got a raccoon in the hat.
Cause I know Disney now owns Pixar. That's why I was like, I never know like.
Yeah, they did.
Okay, so I never know like what to like do with that sometimes. So let's see if we got. I like Toy Story, A Bug's Life, Monster, Finding Nemo's cool, Wall-E, Toy Story 3, Brave, Soul, Turning Red. Okay, that's all of them. They're just 29. I feel like there should be more than that. I don't know. Probably Incredibles.
29 is
that's a lot actually.
A lot though, because you got to think about putting it every year. So.
Yeah, I'd probably go with either Toy Story or The Incredibles. Not the second one. I don't dislike the second one, but it took too long to come out. And if for that movie, that should have came out like 3 years after, 4 years.
I'm not a Toy Story buff. I know a lot of people like are huge Toy Story.
Actually, I think 3 is the one I like the most.
I've never been.
No, 3. I actually cried watching the third one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I haven't seen the third one actually. I've never saw.
I didn't watch 4. Cause I'm like, you're wasting my tears. Fuck you. So fucking salty.
Yeah, there was no need for 5.
3 is always the sweet spot.
Yeah, trilogy, you know.
Like a trilogies just work. There's a reason why we don't have a quadrilogy. Yeah, like, just let it rock with
it's okay, I got you, don't worry. And Prince of Egypt, Road to El Dorado was a good one. I love that movie. Hold on. I like that movie.
El Dorado was
Shrek, Spirit. I actually seen that in French. I never watched that in English. Shrek
Spirit
2.
the Horse.
Yeah. Madagascar. I like to move it. B movie. Kung Fu. There you go. Kung Fu Panda. Ooh, I like How to Train Your Dragon though. Hold on. I like that. I like that movie.
I should be speaking on this, but I'm gonna let y'all rock because I've seen like all of these.
I think Cars might be my second favorite Pixar actually. I like Cars.
I've never seen Cars.
You never seen Cars?
Nah,
Lightning McQueen.
It wasn't appealing. It didn't look appealing to me. But for this one, I'd probably go with
No, we're not doing this. Lion King's good. We're not gonna say it's overrated. It's actually good.
It's gotta be Road to El Dorado for me. I'm sorry. I love that movie.
I think Hercules washes everything, but Lion King is easily a top 5 like Disney film.
No, Hercules is a good movie, man. Bless my soul. Herc was on a roll. Person of the week and every week up in the post.
Hercules has the best soundtrack out of Disney, in my opinion.
Nah, Phil Collins Tarzan. That's my favorite.
Nah, I'm sorry. I don't think it's.
Put your faith in what you
the
must
gospel
believe
truth. I don't know.
in.
Zero to
2 worlds, 1 family. Come on, bro. Son of Man. Yo, don't play with me. Honestly, I like Hercules soundtrack too. I'm a Disney merchant. I know like every song by heart.
Dissonance? Come on, bro. Herc was going crazy, and let's not act like Meg is not the best female supporting cast member.
Meg is bad.
Meg is better than all the Disney princesses.
I like Belle a lot.
Disrespected her by not.
I like
making one.
I like Belle a lot. I don't know. She be reading.
And then
I don't know if she could.
Is me playing Kingdom Hearts as a kid also possibly making me like it more? Possibly. But I love Hercules. I love Hades.
Now that you said that makes a lot more sense.
Hades is raw. Hades is actually funny and menacing. Pain and Panic are moronic and hilarious.
It's a future movie, right? Sorry.
I love Hercules. I could watch Hercules and never get
Hercules
tired.
is actually one of my favorite Disney movies. So I'm not
I
mad at that.
love it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a really good Disney movie. It's top tier. I won't deny that. I don't know if it's not clear right now. I don't think. For me. That's for me. I'm gonna let you rock it.
Yeah, no, but the soundtrack is good because like, if there's a prize for rotten judgment, I guess I've already won that. No man is worth hesitation. That's ancient history. Been there, done that. Who
They were
you
going
think you kid? No, that soundtrack is crazy. But just Phil Collins was snapping. He came so hard for no reason. The movie just started, and I'm tears in my eyes.
Bro, he's a good man. Listen, man, he worth every penny.
Like Naya, when it starts off with gospel truth, bro, I'm like, yo.
Listen, I'm not mad at you.
The muses were spitting.
They're crazy. They're going insane.
No, they do go crazy. Though.
I don't dislike Lion King. I think it's really good, but for the way that I use the word overrated, I actually agree. I think it gets more credit than it deserves, personally speaking.
Okay, I agree with that. Also, I just seen it too much. I think I just have a disdain for it now because I've seen it entirely too much.
Wait, is Treasure Planet?
I don't know what that belongs to, but I love that movie.
Oh, it's Disney? Wait, Treasure Planet's Disney?
Is it? I didn't know that.
I'll
actually.
be damned.
I thought it was like DreamWorks, Pixar.
Treasure Planet to me, I think Treasure Planet's top 5 for me. Treasure Planet, I think, is a very underrated gem.
We're doing Disney things again. I'm about to make a list. That'd be easier for me.
Yeah, we can do a Disney stream. I could talk and sing Disney all day. So you see me and my girlfriend. When Disney comes on, we start singing. So
I gotta give Disney that because sometimes they really be going crazy with the soundtrack.
That's Disney back then. Disney now,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
They dropping the ball.
Now it's different. Back then, I'd be in that.
They don't have the talent.
Treasure Planet book? I didn't know that. I'm a fraud. I'm writing that down. My pen.
I didn't know that either. That makes sense though. When I feel like it, I feel like that makes sense.
Treasure Planet book.
I gotta think. I need a list to look at what is what because, like you said, I don't.
Well, I gotta put Aladdin in the top 5 too. I can't forget my guy. Aladdin.
Which one?
The first one. First one's the best.
I'm a 40 Thieves merchant. Are you in or out? I like that movie a lot. I don't know why. That's my favorite one. Because his father is the king of thieves. I was like, yo, what? I couldn't believe it. My 8-year-old mind was fucking blown. I was like, I couldn't fucking believe it. Open sesame, yo. That's why I learned about King Midas and the golden touch. That's why I learned about King Midas. Oh man, good times.
Look at these two.
Now I was a Disney merchant fiend. Pinocchio was my favorite movie when I was a kid. I knew all the words.
I'm not gonna lie. I hated the concept of that movie because I always thought this motherfucker want to become a real boy, get caught up in a whale. What are we doing?
But Naya, there's just something about Prince Ali Glorious.
And Whole New World is one of my favorite songs in general. So that's a good song.
That is one of the greatest songs of all time.
I had to sing that as a camp counselor. I remember I had to sing that, but I had to play Jasmine. They made me play Jasmine.
Bro, he really pulled up to the kingdom falling. How, bro? Aladdin, that's my guy.
Yeah.
He really finessed his way into getting a princess. That's my king. That's my king right there.
I feel it. You know what? You didn't know I got it for free along with the book with the Invisible Man. I thought I was not old enough to reading that. Oh shoot, Alibaba might have been the protagonist of Maggie, but Sinbad was the main character in that role. Oh God, he was. Disney's overrated. I don't like their stories. I'm not mad at that. Any what do you say? Shit, I lost it. Bartok, the Magnificent Fans. I've never even heard of that. I don't know what that is, honestly.
Arabian.
I like Night Before Christmas. I'm a fan of that.
Than not.
I don't like Anastasia, by the way.
Hotter than hot, and not a good word. I fuck with Mulan too. That's my shit too.
Yeah.
We really split this stream in half.
Like it's fine. That's, you know how it goes here. Like so Moana's my favorite. Moana, I've
never seen Moana. I've not seen so many like the
Moana.
ones, like past Frozen.
I saw that and I thought Sing It and that in the same day. I didn't feel like being at work, so I left early for no reason and I went to the theater. Then I watched Sing It. Then I watched Moana. And Moana just moved me. Everyone was like Polynesian. You know what I'm saying? It's on the island. I was like, I don't know what it is. This movie's jigging. Dwayne The Rock Johnson as Maui. I like that movie. I do not think, like, if you put a, they'd be like, Naya, be objective. I don't think it's the best. I just like that. I don't know what it is about that movie. I like a lot. But Tarzan would be probably right after it. Then Hercules is up there. Hercules is one of my favorites. Treasure Planet. Now that I know it's Disney, obviously that's definitely one of my favorites. I won't be fifth at sixth, but
There's so many of the new Disney ones that I actually have to see that I want to see. Like ever since like Frozen, I was like, I haven't seen so many of the ones. Like I never saw Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6 I only watched because Big Hero
6 elite.
It's a Marvel comic I didn't know at the time, and I was like, what? I don't know this. I'm a fraud, so I have to watch.
Big Hero. Frozen is a solid movie, man. It's just played to all hell.
I want to see.
It's not good.
No, it's solid movie.
Iron Giant was
solid
top
movie,
tier.
Giant? I don't even know what that is.
Because Elsa, go.
Meet the Robinsons is that movie where it's like keep moving forward and they're in the future and shit, right? I like that movie.
Yeah,
it was good.
yeah.
That movie's solid. Night Before Christmas is really good. I like Night Before Christmas.
That's an elite movie. Talk about elite. That's elite. Jack Skeleton.
Yeah.
Jack Skeleton that's my oof. Man, they used to make fire movie anime. Man, what a time to be alive.
Yeah. You said what? Oh shoot, I did not. You must be swift as a coursing river.
Via man.
That's
with all the force of a great
typhoon.
typhoon.
How did Rick? Wait, hold on. How did Rick and Morty fans ruin Moana for you? I need to know the lore. I need the lore. Oliver and Company is a good movie. I like Oliver and Company actually.
Oliver and Company
and
is
me
one of the
and is it the Rescuers with the rats? I love that movie too, bro.
All Dogs Go to Heaven is also crazy good as well. That shit would have me rolling.
Why should I worry? Why should I care? I'm about to watch some movies tonight.
Oliver, wait, did you guys ever see that? This is like one I have never met a single person in my entire life has ever seen this movie but me. It's
James
the animated
Beast.
film.
Oh,
no, it's the dinosaur film. It's the one where the dinosaurs go through the time traveling thing.
Yeah,
I thought you were saying The Land Before Time. I don't know.
No, I think it's We're Back. It's a giant dinosaur story.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't.
Wait, is it like kind of realistic CGI-ish? I feel.
No, I know which one you're talking about. I think that's just literally called Dinosaurs. No, it's We're Back. It's a dinosaur tale.
No, I've never seen that. Do you like animated American movies or cartoons more? I don't know if I have a preference like that. A lot of great like more Western North American animated stuff that I really like. I don't know. I've probably seen more shows though, so I don't know. That's a good question. I'll think about that. Cause I like my DC and stuff. Oh, that's a good question. The Goofy movie was great. I haven't seen the Goofy movie in so long. I actually don't remember it.
I love it. I'm not gonna lie. I was what was her name? Roxanne. I was a Roxanne merchant as a kid.
All this shit with the Moana sauce that Rick and Morty fans wanted just to go watch some clips about it. Moana sauce. Is he talking about the Mulan sauce? The Szechuan sauce? That's not Moana. That's Mulan. Look at him.
Yeah, wasn't that McDonald's? Wait,
yeah, that's the McDonald's Szechuan sauce that used to come out, but that was related to I think the Mulan movie. I think that wasn't Moana. That's why I was confused. I was like, "What did Moana?" Because I watched Rick and Morty and Moana, so I didn't get it. I'm like, "What?" I feel like I would have seen that. So
Hunchback of Notre Dame is like it's like funnily depressing.
I like that movie. It wasn't a movie.
He really burned that bitch down.
He ugly though.
Depression, liberation.
Naya, relax. Let that man live.
He hurt.
Shaking my head.
Yeah, I think that's from Mulan, bro.
I said the Szechuan sauce they ruined.
I like that Moses Jones. That was solid.
It was good.
I liked it.
Oh,
yeah, man. That's just my childhood, bro. That's my childhood. I never saw Hellfire.
Never heard of it.
Did you guys watch Cool Runnings? with Whooponomics, Whoopi Goldberg? My older sister likes that movie so much. I never actually seen it. I just kind of saw like a little bit. Now I will be
Man,
singing
when
the
you
song with
said
the
it,
pre-shake my
bro.
head. What would I, man? I'm singing "You're Welcome," bro. No, what am I singing? I've been staring at the edge of the water long as I can remember. I love Moana so much. We know the
Actually,
way. Such a good movie. I watched it behind the
Monsters
scenes.
Inc. was raw.
I like the first one.
That's an elite one. That might be my favorite.
I like.
Monsters Inc.
For
is
the
raw.
Pixar.
I don't like Monster
Pixar,
University. I don't like Monsters University though. I like the first one though.
No,
I'm not
we
mad
don't
at
care
that.
about that.
Yeah,
We don't care
yeah.
about that. That wasn't for us.
Finding Nemo, Up, we missing a lot. Yeah, this might have to be a separate haul.
Up is weird because the beginning of Up is so emotional, and the
Yes.
rest of the movie is good, but not as good at that moment. Like you could argue it peaked at that moment.
Don't forget about my boy. Don't forget about my boy Wally. Out here saving the world. That's my guy. Dude, yeah. What's up, man? Disney was in their bag, bro.
I liked Up. I liked Inside Out. That was okay. That was pretty good.
It was cool. It was
It's
alright.
fine.
It was alright.
Yeah, I was solid. Like
Like a
7,
six.
10 out of 10.
I like Brave.
That's the one with the girl with the red hair, the orange hair. Yeah, that was
I
nice.
like Wreck-It Ralph.
I didn't like the Croods.
Wreck-It Ralph was
Oh,
good.
Wreck-It Ralph is really
Yeah,
like that
it's really
movie. I
good.
It's
forgot
actually
about it.
very good.
I never.
never saw the
I never.
second one.
Just a second one, right? I watch. I don't think I
Yeah.
did not watch
I
two.
never saw it.
I'm gonna put the straw hat on right
First
now.
one's good though.
It's fine. It's not as good. as
Vanellope von Schweetz, what's her name? That's my. That's my. That's ooh.
Man, I said if I have a little girl, I'd be like. It's okay.
Atlantis
Fucking
is a
wrong.
good movie too. I like that one. The Lost Empire.
Atlantis
I like
is good.
That's good.
Is that the one with the mermaid beauty pop up? They can travel underground, or am I thinking different?
Say it again.
I don't
Sorry.
think she was a mermaid. She wasn't a mermaid, but she had,
Well,
like,
she
she had the white hair. She had
Yeah.
the white hair. Yeah.
Crazy.
She was bad. Y'all interested
I
in
don't know
Panty
what
and Stocky
the-
coming back? I actually keep forgetting it's coming back. I keep wondering why I keep seeing so much fan art for Panty and Stocking. But I liked the first season. I guess when I watched it, I liked it. I thought it was
I
fun.
never
Never
watched it.
I had fun.
Never watched it. Never
I had
watched it
fun.
either.
I can't say I'm like, oh my god, it's back! Yes, stop everything I'm doing for Panty and Stocking. I'll watch it eventually, probably someday. That's the answer I got for you. Speed Racer movie. That shit was wild. Is that the movie where Speed Racer?
Oh, the real life one.
I don't know. Like Speed Racer.
I don't remember it honestly.
Yeah, I don't think I've
I've
seen
not
Speed
seen
Racer
it.
movie, but there's just so many scenes in Speed Racer that I just know just because of meme shit.
The cartoon one where he beat that guy in the race.
He's-
The greatest thing of all time. Psychopath.
All I can think in my head is that one guy. I can't remember who said it. He's like, "You play to win the game." He did not care what they were going through. He's like, "I'm trying to win, bro." He sped up.
And he was so happy with himself. Man. It was so funny.
Because I wasn't mad at him. He's like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm a winner. Panty and Stocking was cool. I really liked the dub. I actually watched it dubbed. I would watch the second season when it comes out. I watched it in English too when I watched it actually.
Yeah, I think you should, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Yeah. Speed Racer was a trip. He's a
Funny guy.
demon on wheels. Speed Racer. Speed Racer. He's a demon on wheels.
I had to believe that too. Demon.
You know what? There was a lion.
Yeah.
That might be the truest statement ever.
I got fucking criminals.
Oh shit.
I need to rewatch that at some point too. You know when this chick come up, I didn't even watch the whole thing. It's come episode.
Yeah.
My goodness, what a criminal.
So inspirational.
Yeah, he was definitely a criminal. I should have never allowed it.
Speed. Why does Speed Racer remind me of something else? Is it Tron that always comes to my head when I think of that?
Tron?
Tron, they did have motorcycles.
Yeah,
I love Tron.
the grid thing.
I never saw the old one. I did see the new one.
upset.
That's funny. I'm the opposite. I never saw the new one. I saw the old one. So when I played it in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, I was the first. Like, I actually don't know shit about this movie, but it's cool.
When I played it, as I played Kingdom Hearts 2, I was like, what the fuck is this? Why does this nigga look like this? I was like, what? I was like, Tron look cooler than this. The new, I think the new one, the new one's
Jeff Bridges and
The
Jeff
new
Bridges
one looks
voice
good.
commentated.
yeah,
It's
it
fine.
just looks
I mean,
good.
I like it.
looks
Probably
good.
like it way more than most people.
It's like aesthetically pleasing.
Yes, it's very aesthetically pleasing.
Storyline wise,
It's whatever.
Yeah, it's not anything I ever about. But I was there for Jeff Bridges.
Are you talking about, wait, Chief, are you talking about that Guardians movie where the owls were like warriors and stuff? I never saw it, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Ow.
You know, it was a crazy cartoon that I remember off the top of my head. Now that you said that, Gargoyles.
Jalapeno.
Random.
Jalapeno. Like gargoyles.
I forgot about that.
They were committing acts of terrorism.
Wait, what was that? No, wait, nah. Yin Yang Yo was raw, but I'm not thinking of Yin Yang Yo.
The Daft Punk soundtrack hit. How much can it adapt before you like, or are you a purist like nothing can change? Oh, I think I started asking. I think if you don't use the strength of the medium that you're like engaging in to its advantage, you're doing it a disservice. I'm always interested in seeing a kind of proper one-to-one adaptation of stuff, but as long as you kind of get all the general story beats and you keep the general like ambience of the story and stuff, I'm okay with you like rearranging the order of stuff and doing things differently. I do think you have to use like the fact that you have sound and movement and things to your advantage, because let's say you're adapting book to movie. It's not a book; it's a movie. You have to make it different. So I'm okay with that. That's kind of my best answer. But but of me being a purist, I tend to like the original medium the most. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because I used to be super purist, and like I realized as I got older that TV and movies don't work that way.
Yeah.
It's just that, but yeah, I don't like. I hate it when you change the essence of a movie. For example, Avatar or The Last Airbender movie. One of the worst things of all time.
Yeah.
And Percy Jackson. Like that's not even the same series. That's why they're making a TV show.
You gonna watch the Black Cinderella movie with the guy who makes the shoe company? I'm joking. I don't know if you see that.
I mean, shit. I mean, I'm not gonna probably do it myself, but if somebody take me or somebody got it on,
I think it's been out.
Okay, well, if somebody put it on for me or whatever.
Kim Possible was my shit back in the day, along with Jake Long, the American Dragon. I didn't watch Jake Long like that. Dragon Up. I didn't watch it like that. But Kim Possible, I watched the shit out of. She-Go is.
Don't get flamed up.
You know
they don't say he got a black scent or something now.
I don't know.
That's what this era be doing. They be like, actually, he was cool. He was saying,
I'm a basic average girl. I'm here to save the world. You can't stop me because I'm unstoppable.
American Dragon.
I'm not gonna lie though. Kim Possible should not be beating She-Go as often as she did.
Right?
It didn't make no sense to me.
She-Go was cold. Like, don't play her like that.
If we're talking
She was cold and she had ectoplasm powers. Like, come on.
The three best animated shows, and this is just pure facts. Okay, you guys ready to hear this?
All right, go ahead.
Teen Titans.
No.
Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
I'm okay with that one.
Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
See, I see. My thing is, your boy over here. We had a big fight on stream when I was holding well, he had beef with all of us, but we were holding I was doing all these streams where we were going through tier lists of cartoons and stuff like that, and he wanted to kill us because we didn't have Adventure Time #1. Was it
Adventure Time's not #1. It is top tier though.
See, he almost killed us because we didn't have Adventure Time #1.
Was it that, or was it because you had Ed and Eddie over it? I feel like I wasn't a one. I just didn't like.
No, you were mad because it wasn't #1.
Okay, all right. I remember that stream. That was funny as fuck because I was real life salty. I can remember because when we ran it back on my stream, I made sure Adventure Time was up there, and I got rid of.
2, and he was like, no, it's #1. I'm like, it's 2.
I legitimately act like a LeBron fan. #2, like I couldn't believe it, but yeah.
Ed and Eddie is so fucking hilarious.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends is dope. I like that.
That's one of the funniest things of all time.
Slug Terra sounds familiar.
I can name you so many moments from that cartoon that just moved me.
They took that nigga Ed stairs.
No, I never watched Slug Terra like that, but I recognize the
show.
show.
Bro, when that man Eddie said he's
Grim Adventures. I never seen Chowder. Codename Connector was cool.
What's the other thing that Eddie did? Oh, when Ed was mad because he had a splinter in his finger and he lifted up a tree and he ate the moon. Like, nigga had feet, bro.
You're not fool. You're not messing with
You
it.
know,
Adventures of Billy and
you know what?
Mandy's
You know what
funny
part
as
of it
fuck.
could be though. My mom didn't like me watching shit like that. She thought it was like poisoning my brain. Like,
my mom-
like your Mega Babies and your like SpongeBob type like humor. She wasn't into that. She didn't
Dream
like.
Adventures of Billy and Mandy's actually the funniest though by far. Like, that shit.
You got sloppy.
I think editing is funny, but the guy sloppy is my shit. I say it all the time. What happened? Yeah, got sloppy. Nah, that coach was on fire.
What's
That nigga
Great
Fred,
coach.
that man Fred Burger. Oh
No,
my
he was
god.
Burger, Red Burger.
He was a criminal. Bro. No reason for that.
That man Billy used to have me weak.
Billy, the spiders in the Raggle Fraggle where his own dad kidnapped him. Like that's like you know how insane that is. His own dad kidnapped him for no reason.
That's funny.
said
I'm gonna find
Raggle
I'm sure I can find a stream for you. I don't remember what the stream was called. Honestly, I got a lot of streams here.
Oh man. Man said, can you pass the egg salad? And his own dad kidnapped him. and they kept eating. They didn't even care.
This man Billy lived at the window up and still jumped through and then jumped through the glass part. Like,
I remember
bro.
he lifted it up and still jumped. He was a criminal, son. Then he had a spider son. He wanted.
I look at some of these streams and I'm laughing. You might have God, but we have family. When Vin Diesel was like trending with all those family memes.
Oh yeah. See, I told you, you had some great names. You had some great names. We gotta step it up, man.
Yeah.
Listen, the park guy one is still the best one. I don't care what none of
I'm
y'all.
a park guy. Yeah.
I'm a park guy. That's still the greatest thing we did for that moment.
Mm. South Park is one of my. I like South Park a lot. Powerpuff Girls was
South Park's
pretty good.
hilarious.
Mojo Jojo had me tears. My mom never let me Ed and Eddie for that reason. My mom didn't like me watching it, and I just didn't want to fight her on that. Like, that wasn't the hill I was gonna die on. Like I wasn't dying to watch Ed and Eddie, so I just let her have that one.
I was.
I remember too. Cause I think around that time I negotiated for a later bedtime to watch Dragon Ball Z. I can watch Dragon Ball Z. I'm good, bro. That's all I needed. So.
Tsunami wrote it back in the day.
Well, I wasn't reaping my yardie. I know. I thought it was funny to me. They was he really was from Jamaica, fam. Like.
Yeah, straight up. Like, make no sense.
Mm.
It was actually really insane. I think about it all the time now. I'm like, why did this girl have a Jamaican accent? He was like legit, and his parents too. Like his mom or the mom, his grandma.
Oh yeah, Samurai Jack is up there. I don't know why I didn't say that.
Yeah, Samurai Jack is really good.
Same with Invader Zim. Invader Zim used to have me rolling.
I never
Bro,
watched
what is it? What is his name? What is it? Gurr or whatever?
Yeah, it's good.
I'm in the tier list section now.
There's just something about like back in the day, like the characters that were just meant to be just actually stupid. They were just actually funny as hell.
Bro, Gurr was talking about a baby, and I was crying, bro. He said, "Hi, baby," and you go crazy.
Johnny Test was
Yeah,
funny.
right.
I never watched Johnny Test actually like that.
Johnny Test
At
was
least
fun. I
are
like
they about to
this.
say Johnny? Are they about to say Johnny?
Johnny Bravo I watched though. Oh, like a very
That
much.
man was.
Ultimate incel, but
That man was on the hunt.
That's crazy. Oh.
nah,
That man got no
Yo,
play.
yo, you don't have to do him like that. You have to kill him. He's already dead.
Think about this show though. They telling me a white man who's like 6'2" and had all those muscles not getting no hoes. They just lie. It was the show telling the biggest lie of all time.
That's crazy. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't know what stream that's in though, but we might have to run it back and do another one. I don't know.
How do you wait? That's my thing. Like they really made a show about a man really trying to get a new girl every episode, and that bitch was running for a while.
You can't put that out today. You know what happened to him? You know the creators of that show is canceled.
Johnny was actually wild.
They can't. They gotta word it correctly though. They gotta be actually. This is the show that tells you that being an instant, like you gotta word correctly.
I'm not gonna hold you though. Johnny was wilding on some episodes.
No, he was. No, he was. He was a super incel. He was into BDSM. He was in all sorts of shit.
Oh, hold on. Did I find it? Is this it?
He had one thing where he was like, "I'm sickened but intrigued."
Hi Puffy Amiyumi was.
Damn it!
great.
This is anime.
Hey,
this is
that's-
manga. Fuck.
Hi Puffy Amiyumi show. Yeah.
You know I'm dying to Vince. I'm looking at
Real.
these and this section that I'm in is my my Metal Gear section. Liquid.
Oh, liquid.
You're still alive? Do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield? The Lalu Lily Low.
You were going crazy. You were going crazy with those for a while.
Hate me if you must.
Oh man, listen, Ray in the group. Those were my people.
That's good.
Y'all wasn't there when we were in the trenches when I was playing that game, but Ray was legit.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know nothing about that.
They weren't there like that.
No, they weren't.
I remember what is the movie called again? I forgot what the movie was called. Shit. I liked it. It's not a great like top tier film, but I liked it with the girl. Damn it, the girl from the moon or whatever, and she had like powers, and she lost her lover, and she wanted to do some shit. She played ping pong with the boy. Fuck, what's that movie called? I don't remember.
I'm lost. I'll remember.
Like hold on. If I put it on, if I put the character on screen real quick, maybe you'll know what I'm talking about. But I don't remember what movie it was called. I remember liking it. It's nothing mind blowing or whatever, but it was solid.
Let me open up my Twitch.
This is her. Just a terrible picture. Her face looks fucked up.
Keep it up. I got an ad running. Hold up.
Okay. Why is an ad running? This is not this channel's not monetized. Steven's Universe was good until they got towards the end. I think Steven's Universe had a lot of potential that it squandered. I'm with you on that. Class of 3000 Sing. Two Stupid Dogs. Couldn't watch that. Like, anyone play Ape growing up? Yes. Spike was my. Yeah. When I saw Spike in PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, I actually popped off. I'm like, let's go! So yeah. Scooby Doo.
I know this. What the hell is this? What did you just show me?
All right, I gotta look this up then. Hold on.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta know me because like that looks like something we hit in the crevices of our mind. What is?
No, this is pretty recent actually. That's why.
Animated. Feels like something I hit. Crevice in my mind.
Movie.
Tell me what that is.
Moon. Over the Moon is what it's called. Wow, that was easy.
Really? It has that name?
Yeah.
I don't remember it. Maybe I haven't seen it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Over the Moon.
I'm gonna just chop it up to the game.
I can actually show you guys this real quick. It's old, so like I wouldn't hold me to this. I actually need to redo a lot of the lists that the only thing I did this year was the manga, anime, and comics. No, I didn't do comics. I lied. Webtoon, sorry. But I remember like 2015 or something. I made. I'm sure I can find it. Shit, you know what? Let me just share this one for the one time. Wait. I got nudity in some of those ones.
Okay, yeah, gotta chill.
Yeah. Oh no, I'll make sure there's nothing on this. Yeah. Let's play it safe.
I'm glad you checked. You would have went stupid crazy.
Yeah, I would have ruined this whole stream. Gotta take it down. Oh my god, I'm looking at it and I'm seeing like, okay, I think from this point on it's safe. But I'm looking at this and I'm seeing a lot of things. Oh man, good times. This is like the what?
Dior.
Like what?
Billie Jean.
Christian Dior. I'm talking about Ruby Volume 3. So far, so good. What a different era of my life.
Yeah, you was really into. That's like when I first met you, I think.
Yeah, I used to love Ruby. I used to stan Ruby. Charlie Brown, if you know, is actually my favorite cartoon. So this movie moved the fuck out of me. I have the Blu-ray. I was in line
Charlie
day
Brown
one.
A lot. Like, you be killing me
Peanuts,
how much you love
Peanuts is the GOAT. Look at me watching The Flash. Oh shit.
Nah, Lucy would have had to see me though.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
No, I feel that.
I'm like, now woman, you move this football one more time, and I crack my head on this, we're gonna have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't want to see me.
There's what I was looking for, like new kind of favorite cartoons back in like 2015. So this was like it. But anyways, Avengers Rebels is actually not great. I really like Star Wars vs. Evil. Bravest Warriors is dope. Star Wars Rebels is like it's one of those series where like the last 3 episodes of every season is important. Until then, it's kind of mid. I'm a regular show stan. I fuck a regular show. I thought Gravity Falls was incredible. I used to really like Steven Universe.
Falls is incredible.
Yeah. Rick and Morty, I still like
Gravity
the show.
Falls is
I think it gets worse by the season. I think the fans are weird, but I like Rick and Morty.
Yeah, season 3, kind of it starts to tail off.
Yeah. Bee and Puppy Cat, I really, really enjoy. I love Archer to this day. I actually cut up this
Let him
year.
know.
Huh?
Let him know about being Puppy Cat, bro. Let him know.
Bee and Puppy Cat is this shit, bro. It is. I need to. I know it's supposed to be coming back or something on a cartoon hangover or something. But I used to read the comics too. I actually own one of the comics somewhere.
I still have to see season 2.
Okay. Adventure Time, I like a lot. Over the Garden Wall, I think is an amazing 11 episodes short. It's so good, so good. It's so good. Young Justice. This is look. This says renew Young Justice for season 3. That's how old it is because we're on the 4th season of Young Justice now. Then somehow I had Korra under Ruby, which is disrespectful. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me, but anyways, the Wee Bears and Gumball.
Who were you during that time?
I don't know. My brain was not
working. You was the Ruby guy.
My brain was not working. It's not right.
He said those animations no longer.
Wee Bears.
Yeah, I like Wee Bears. It's actually funny because I saw Simi tweeting about Craig and the Creek, and I don't like that show. I like Craig. I like his family. I actually hate his supporting cast. His friends are lame. That stupid ass, dumb ass, slow ass guy and the girl with the bird are not moving me. If we had better friends, I could watch that show. But I don't like Craig of the Creek. Infinity Train's good. I have to finish Owl House. I didn't mind it. Amphibia. I used to watch Amphibia too. I didn't finish those though. Anyone check out the Ruby reboot by Shaft? Nope. Say it again.
So the friends were so bad you couldn't watch the show? They were that bad?
Naya.
What?
KGHR said Tower of God, One Piece, and Ruby. Naya liking the story just leads it to being ass.
The downfall is my fault? I'm the curse?
Nah, you can't say that because
guarantee.
He's like One Piece his entire life, so I don't know if that could count.
Yeah.
It's like Naya's on a crossroad and the two paths are story becomes ass, favorite character dies. You have to
Wow. I believe that though.
That's crazy. I mean, you're so far so good at Tower God with the Mule Love.
I got you have to admit I got completely lucky with Mule Love coming back for like no reason. Karaka has not done nothing for how long? And all my season 1 characters are in the mud. They might as well be dead. Kubera downfall soon? See, that's just blasphemous. Kurigama transcends my curse.
Yeah, she's different. You can't do that though.
Oh shit.
Plus, for everyone Nye has missed on, he got it back in blood.
My problem, Scope, wasn't the animation for Ruby, by the way. My problem is Miles and Carrie cannot write. They're like the worst writers I've seen. That's not Nomura, but Nomura I might like more than them. Some of the worst writers I've ever fucking seen in the history of my goddamn life.
Nomura is always fucking good. I don't even care. He made KH. He made KH too.
You have to use your silver eyes. What do I do? First, forget about you have friends and family. Yeah, forget about them. Clear your mind and think about the people you care about and people that love you. So my friends and family. What kind of writing is this?
Yeah.
Ruby is trash because it makes no fucking sense. And the last thing that could have saved Ruby is if the story of Salem and Oz, that is the premise for the conflict, was good and it was fucking dick, and that's when I knew it cannot be saved, and I'm done. Monty I'm sorry they took your vision and fucking butchered it, but this is not the show that I signed up to watch.
I stopped Ruby early on.
I'm going with Ruby. I escaped, bro. I escaped. I'm free.
I never got a chance to get into it. So
I was a red versus blue guy.
I used to like Dead Fantasy. That's why I watched Ruby. So yeah. Gravity Falls was so good in the 3rd season. You think so? I respect authors and creative teams that are like, I told my narrative, I'm putting the pen down. I respect that. I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I think Gravity Falls has a strong ending, and I'm okay with it ending. I do think he could have done a bit more, have an extra episode here and there. Like, I like the Adventure Time, like HBO little thing that show you some stories about some other characters, Obsidian, the stuff with Marceline and Bubblegum or Bonnabelle and stuff like that. Like, that stuff was really good. But you don't need it. But I hear you though. I hear you. Poor Monty, the butcher his work bad. I feel bad for the gen. Their shows are trash. I actually agree with you. I think there's something. I think these kids are watching mid, but it's not for me to judge. As long as they're having fun.
Are they even okay? Question though: are they even watching TV?
They're watching.
Little kids,
I don't know.
they could be watching YouTube by key.
I agree with you.
Little kids be having iPads and shit.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they watch TV no more. I really don't know too many people that watch TV anymore.
No, that's a good point. But like Disney Plus, Hulu, Netflix, whatever's on those things. So.
True. I mean, all they got to do is watch Little Einstein. They'll be alright. Going on a
Trip on our favorite magic trip. Little nigga.
I'm crying. You find a way to muck it up every single time. You have no respect for the classic. Respect for the game.
I have to add a little razzle dazzle on that bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I should have saw it coming. That's on me for not seeing him. Fucking the song.
Alpha Scans, are you niggas serious? This shit not out yet?
Crying. He was buying time this entire time. They told him, hey, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy the bottom.
All right,
They told him
listen.
to enjoy
When
the
Alpha Scans comes out, whether it's there tomorrow, you know what? I'll stick it out for 15 more minutes. It's usually out on Monday. Are they holding back because they're like, oh, we don't have? I don't like. Come on, dog. Are you
They
serious?
legit told you to enjoy the bottom.
I don't like because I mean I think this week might be later because I know Tierra was doing 2 subs 1 week for Kubera because it was her birthday. So yeah, we're still on Abyss 6. So I stopped Ruby after volume 5. I got a little further than that. I think I was on volume. Was it 7? I couldn't. I'm disgusting. I really went that far. I'm a loser. That's not self-love.
There's always just those stories that you just read far more than you need to. Everybody has them.
I had so much optimism and hope that like you could turn it around. Just turn it around, please. They just did it. And I just kept. They gave me no reason to believe, and I kept trying to believe. You know, so yeah. You're waiting. I guess time for Fonny to watch the frogs. I'm not watching the frogs. Stop.
What is this obsession with this frog gimmick? What's going on? I missed the joke.
We're gonna defeat this anti-human scum.
Yeah, I know that joke.
I don't know. Apparently, he said the frogs were drinking water and turned the frogs gay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shoot.
Where did they say that?
I don't know. Apparently, I think Alex Jones said that somewhere. I don't know. You think I don't watch Alex Jones. I don't know.
That's what I'm asking though. Like, when did this happen?
I don't know.
I'm crying though. That's kind of funny.
Ultimate question: cold water jelly. I'm sorry, water jelly. That frog is cold. I can't even do it for the memery. Like I stand by Cobalt. Like if I could put that nigga in a Pokeball, he's on the squad, fam. Like for real. I'm sorry, no. Put him in my little Temtem card. I'm a Temtem tamer. That's what I am.
Yeah, right. We still haven't played that. We were fraud.
No. I was waiting for you to get it. I'm like, if he's not buying it, I'm not about to push him to get it because I'm not.
I keep forgot.
That's why I was okay with it because like this gets me tired to like do shit. That's okay. So
okay, I just forgot.
You gave me the link yesterday for real. All right, tag me again. My bad. I'll watch it. Send it to me. God damn it. What did he send me, Miles? Oh yeah, okay. Dalu babu body di boo di body babu. I didn't know this was real. I thought like I don't know. Anyways. The fuck out of here with your 30 fucking matter. That is 3 minutes.
Wait, now, how much longer are you gonna stream?
He was holding out hope for. That's why we've been here so long. I knew. I said we've been here for a minute.
Hey, nah, you might as well put on some Old Faithful.
Ace Vane.
Yes, sir. You know it.
You could never go wrong with Ace Vane. Hold on.
I'm glad you caught that. I'm really glad you caught that.
I actually watched one with Vince like last night real quick because he brought up something and like I have the perfect video for what you just said.
That shit was kind of crazy that you really had that on standby.
Yeah.
I've been trying to catch Aquaman for.
He's like, oh shit, you call Aquaman? Oh shit, boy, I tell you.
We're trying to catch him for years.
I'm trying to catch this nigga slipping for years, bro.
The way he held that shit was so stupid.
Bro, his delivery is impeccable.
All right, I'll watch.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand?
What is he talking about? Hold on. I'm not gonna put it in Discord too. I just drooled. That's a fucking.
Do you think Bam could become an Axis user?
No.
Look,
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Ah.
That's what you did.
You see that comment?
Yeah, I disliked it. I'm joking.
Did you?
No, I didn't. I was wrong. 1 minute. Okay, I'll watch this real quick. Is it on screen? Can y'all see this? You guys can't in here though. Hold on. All right. Alex Jones. All right. We're doing this. Please watch the Lois Lane by. Okay, I can do that. All right.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs friggin' frogs. It's not.
Was this his channel or was it like a network? Because there's no way he's doing this on live TV, right? Like, there's no way.
I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
What has everything?
You guys need to be stopped, bro.
Fight for your life.
This is what y'all be watching.
Did he beat his case?
Friggin' frogs. I don't like them frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs.
You guys gotta be stopped, man. All right, let's go to Ace Fame, man. Never go wrong with Ace Fame. I'll show you the one. I don't know if you're caught up. I will show you the one. I'll show you the one that I showed him yesterday, real quick.
I'm not caught up.
okay.
Hey, what's that one where is it Wally pulls up to Batman's house and they play Project Pat? You like that project?
Oh shit, you fucking Project Pat. You know what I'm saying? But Master Bruce still say ain't no lame ass niggas that can come in the crib though. Like that one, yeah, with Alfred. Y'all can see this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this one's funny.
Hey,
You
welcome
won the case actually? All right, there you go. Good for him.
to Prime Hub with the day specials. All you can eat prawns with the
So Rich was saying like, yo, like you can't use the same move at the same place all the time because it's gonna get hot. You gotta get a new place or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, I have the perfect video for this, and I showed this last night.
Hey, welcome to Prime Hub with the day specials.
That's King
All you
Batch.
can eat prawns with the shit. What the?
What's up? What's wrong, bro?
Bro, you back again?
Back where? What
With a new bitch?
No, hey, I don't know what you're talking
Hey, this
about.
the third time this week. Hey, this gotta be your spot, ain't it? This your spot? This your
Hey,
spot?
I don't know what this motherfucker talking about. Hey, bro, chill. What you doing?
Dog ass nigga. I'm trying to get like you, big bro. Like straight like that, bro. How you do it?
See, this what I be.
What this dude is talking about?
Hey, you won't believe who's back in this bitch.
Oh, no, I saw bro walk in. He got a new bitch with him. What the fuck is that? That's another nigga trying to get like you, big bro.
Oh, fast.
Bro ain't trying to leave no bitches for us.
Be real. Where the fuck you get all these bitches at?
Chill, I ain't got no bitches. Yes, you do have bitches. You have a bitch for every letter of every day in the week. Oh, shut your ass up.
Hey, do us a favor and just stop with the cap and tell us how to get like you, bro. Now you starting to get me, you piss me off, bro.
Tell us how to get like you, or I will spit in your shrimp Alfredo.
Why you get these bitches? Where you find bitches at?
I need
Bitches
this.
gonna be walking around, you just snatch them up. What you doing? You kidnapping these bitches?
I
what the
need
fuck you got
this.
going on?
Tell him how you got the
I got no
bitches. Tell him.
bitches. I don't have any. Wait.
Hey, don't get your bitch ass overcharged for water and bread for withholding information, nigga. Tell me.
See, I fucking. You know
No,
what I'm
wait, I was gonna propose. You my favorite one.
Stupid.
I'm trying to get like you, big bro.
I need this. That took me out the first time. Like, why did his voice crack and everything? That boy was going through it. I didn't like the Black Adam one actually. I don't know. Have you seen my favorite? Actually, the Super Friends ones tend to be my favorite ones actually.
I'm actually not mad at that.
And Simi loves the question ones. He loves the question.
Yeah, the
What
question.
you know about? What's your power? What?
What's your superpower? Oh, you talking to me? Yes. What's your name? Oh, my name. The question. Did you see all part 3s of the question? Did you see the third part too?
I think so. I saw part 2. I don't know if I saw part 3.
Part 3 is the one with that Lex has a part.
Oh, I saw part 3. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. This is the newest thing you put out. I'll just watch this one. The Adam and Eve video is funny. I've seen every single Ace Spade video, bro. I've seen all of them. I'm like ashamed to admit that, but I watched all of them hoes. Even after we put them in compilations and I already seen them, I watched that shit again. But I've seen the Adam and Eve one. That one was good. That was funny as fuck. Shit funny, bro. At least we have laughter. I could have probably skipped all this. My bad.
All right, before we start the meeting, I did want to address something real quick. It's come to my attention that a few of y'all have been secret gatherings without inviting me. And I just want to know, why the fuck are y'all not inviting me to any of the P-Valley watch parties?
Oh my fucking God, here we go with this shit again.
Fuck is P-Valley?
You said this was an emergency, Lex.
You can't be serious. It is an emergency. We watched last season together. Why can't watch
Solomon Grundy got out of bed for this?
Shut up. You always in
Solomon
bed.
Grundy was dead ass asleep.
We didn't invite your Legion of Doom dome head ass. Get over it.
Bitch, why don't you get over that stank ass catsuit you've been wearing since last November?
You shut the fuck up. That's why you don't know how to wash your face.
Bitch, yes I do.
When you wash your face, you just keep going because you don't know where your face ends because you don't have any fucking
know
hair.
Where to stop. You stop right above your eyebrow. Bitch, shut up. You look like a tall koala or a short giraffe.
And you look like a penis.
And you smell like one.
Oh, and you're an expert on penis smells, right?
Oh, what?
All right, enough. I asked them not to invite you.
What the fuck, Brainiac? I thought your gay ass was my friend.
That right there is why you're not invited.
So your gay ass not my friend?
You have to keep saying gay ass.
Because your ass gay.
I started every sentence with your straight ass or your bald ass.
You've been looking at my ass?
No, you fucking
idiot. How do you know my ass is bald, Brainiac?
You don't get the fucking point.
So I gotta have a hairy ass to be invited to watch
No,
P-Valley?
you have to not be homophobic to come and watch P-Valley.
What? Oh. Shut up, Solomon. What your gay ass talk about?
We're done watching this show with you with your homophobic banter in the background.
Exactly. You need to fucking grow up, lad.
Talking about I'm not homophobic. I own several homes. And I like to be at home. I'm a homebody.
What? That's not what homophobia is.
If anything, you're homophobic because your gay ass lives in an apartment.
Stop calling me gay. I'm not gay. I'm pansexual.
Oh, ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck P-Valley is?
Hold on, so you be fucking
that.
your pants?
You're fucking impossible.
Come on, I ate scrambled eggs at your house.
Oh my God, you're fucking stupid, dude.
You are prejudiced against sexual orientations that don't fit into the norm.
That is not true. That's not true.
Fucking absolutely true. You've proven it several times in this conversation
I'm
alone.
not bothered by no gay ass shit. I watch girl on girl porn all the fucking time.
And do you watch guy on guy?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
Boom. Homophobic. Told you. You're never watching P-Valley.
Hold on, bruh. I'm not homophobic. I just think that shit is gross.
You fucking hear yourself.
This guy can't be fucking serious.
What the fuck is
A
P-Valley?
fucking disgusting
If I was
dinosaur.
homophobic, how the fuck am I friends with gay ass Brainiac?
We're not fucking friends. I don't
Then why
like
did
you.
we sleep together?
What? No! We fell asleep on the couch watching TV in the break room.
That's sleeping
No,
together.
it's not. Sleeping together is fucking.
What? I ain't fucking you. You ain't finna give me no pandemic.
My God, boo this motherfucker.
No, stop. I'm not homophobic. I listen to Lil Nas X and Saucy Santana. Actually, I don't listen to Saucy Santana. He trash. I took Lil Boosie off my playlist.
I don't know who that is. Who's Salsa Santana?
Dave Chappelle special
Not hip.
3 times each. I'm wearing a pink blouse right now. I could say it was mauve, but I just said pink.
I think Black Manta is probably one of my favorite characters that he does.
Hmm?
He's underratedly funny, Black Manta.
Oh yeah. The Black Manta is like one of the best characters, low key. Like the touchable one is good. Like, hey, yo, Aquaman there. he just called the Hall of Justice looking for Aquaman. Like, how the fuck do you have this number? Nah, Aquaman Loki is funny as fuck too. Aquaman, I like fish.
What?
I like blue fish and red fish and white fish. Sign Out of Happiness. I haven't seen Sign Out of Happiness in so long. My sister used to die at that. That I don't even know. I forgot they existed. I have not thought about Sign Out of Happiness in years. Like it was the Noodles one I used to watch. The one that the guy like I love noodles, and I think I was like I love noodles more than you do. It was crazy, but
them and Happy Tree Friends were funny as fuck to me.
Did I used to watch Happy Tree Friends? You know what?
Happy Tree
The
Friends
Flex
is
is one of my
always-
favorite ones, by the way, with the airplane. That's one of my favorite ones. It's one of his best ones, in my opinion.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You seen what the plane on the outside? The TV on the outside of the plane? That one.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
Oh no, this one's gold, bro.
So yeah, you know you.
This might be my favorite one.
Oh no, I've seen this.
It's still good though. I was still playing. It's still good though. But
yeah, I've seen
Boy had to do a bit to get the new model.
Oh, that's nice. How much gas mileage you get?
What?
I heard that new model of gas guzzler.
It's a jet.
I would have got the hybrid.
Again, it's a jet.
Them highway miles go get you, especially like in traffic when you just idle.
Again, it's a bro. Do you know what you're saying right now? Are you just saying stuff you heard people say when they're talking about cars?
So you got run flat tires?
I don't like
So
you.
this is the latest model, huh?
Of course. I don't fucking do last year.
I mean, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I gotta fucking
Oh
flex.
shit! He finna flex, Batman.
the way that he has Robin dick riding Batman too, like ad libs always, is actually so fucking hilarious. Like Bruce can't do anything without Robin being like, "Oh, don't do it to him, Batman." Like he can't help himself.
When I do y'all boys like this. But I got the fucking TV on the motherfucking jet. TV on the motherfucking jet.
Oh shit! It is on the outside, though.
On the outside, my nigga.
The outside.
On the outside.
Oh my god.
All right, but if it's on the outside, how do you watch it?
We don't watch it.
You don't watch it. Why do you have it?
It's just for the drip.
For the drip.
Yeah, in case we like fly into some holes or something. You know, like, they'd be like, oh shit.
When do you ever fly into some
Man,
holes?
we flying the holes all the time.
No, the fuck you do not.
You don't know my life.
I know it's a very fucking small percentage of
the
holes that fly,
Batman.
And my chances of going dick in that entire percentage has increased greatly because of this TV.
No, it's not. And I bet you don't even have fucking TVs on the inside.
Can't watch TV while I'm flying, jackass. I'll fucking crash.
Jet is trash.
It's not
It's the
fucking
same
trash,
fucking
bitch.
jet you
You
had
don't know shit
before
about jets.
with the TV
You don't know
on the
about the
outside.
motherfucking
Big
dual
whoop,
engine.
Batman.
You don't
My
know
jet is better.
What? Your jet?
Yep. My jet.
You don't have a fucking jet.
Yes, I do.
I don't believe
Give you
you.
the address and you can fly over there and look right now for
Do you
yourself.
think I'm gonna take the time out my day and waste jet fuel, fly to wherever the fuck you gonna send me to see if you're lying? I swear to God, you better not have a fucking jet. What the fuck?
Hello, are you here to see Superman's jet?
Who the fuck are y'all?
We will be your tour guides for the rest of the evening.
Fuck you mean the rest of the evening?
Yes, well, unfortunately, this will only be a quarter of the tour because it takes a full 48 hours to see the full jets in this entirety.
What?
Please forgive us. Normally, we are more prepared, but this was short notice.
Man, fuck this guy. And fuck this guy. All these fucking seats, crocodile leather? I'm snitching to Peter. What the fuck? He has diamonds on the windowsill? Stealing this shit.
Oh, big facts.
Hey, we're gonna head out.
Oh, well, that was quick. Are you sure you want to leave so early? You still have more than enough time to visit one of the other floors.
I'm good. We're good. We're
You
just
at least get to see
this part's true
the shopping
hater.
center.
No,
true
I
hater.
see, look, I don't want to know anything else about this fucking jet. Fuck you and fuck Clark Kent.
Who?
Oh no, I've said Superman's real identity.
My George. Fucking asshole. Why would you tell them my secret
Why do
identity?
you have a fucking jet when you could fly?
I had to murder them.
Oh,
They had
what?
families.
That's what you get for having a
Do you
fucking
know
jet
how
you don't
hard
need.
it is to find homeless men, train them on how to be jet mechanics, and have them speak in bad UK accents?
Duh. You know how many fucking Alfreds I run through in a year?
Couldn't help somebody having something nice, huh?
Fuck no. You're out your mind? You think you're gonna have
Real
something
hater
better
shit.
than I am?
I did. Superman just like he had did it.
Arthur,
Murder.
mind your fucking business. Batman, fuck you.
Fuck
okay?
you.
Bitch, now I gotta fly all the way to fucking Los Angeles to find some out of work homeless actors.
On some real shit though. Long as he ain't kill no fish, cause that's where I draw the line. Is the fish.
Oh man, this guy is hilarious. I don't know what tells me. Have I seen Dan versus? I've never heard of that. I don't think I've heard of that.
Dan versus?
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that.
What if like that's like one of those like things that I've heard but I don't know?
Yeah, like it, I don't wait. Oh, this was actually pretty good. I think it's like I think I remember liking this a little bit. This random stuff. I don't know if I think so. I think it's like a bunch of random stuff. After this, I'm just gonna wrap it up though, because I actually need to eat. I guess we're streaming in the morning. Have I ever seen Berry Tales? No, I don't think so. Berry Tales? I don't think so.
I remember days that I couldn't say so, but
I like
I
this song.
just found 1 gram of kush, and I'm finna fill this thing up a can of bush, and a week-long bitch couldn't handle this. I'm about to smoke until I'm
Hello,
fucked.
Joshua.
Bitch, what the
I am the all-powerful genie of the lamp. Your wish is my
Get butt-ass booty naked.
That's crazy. No hesitation.
Give me that lamp.
Boy, are you looking at me?
I was just turning around because I was trying to.
You better stop giving me them crazy stares, boy.
I'm not giving anybody any kind of stares. I'm minding my business.
Now you talking about fucking stairs because I'm in a wheelchair, huh?
Sir, what? No, I was talking about eye stairs, not foot stairs.
Oh, now you bringing up eyes because you see I'm blind.
Goddamn, you blind too? I didn't know you were fucking blind, man. Like you just said I was staring at you. How you saw me staring at you?
Yeah, so you gonna stereotype me for being able not being able to see because I'm blind?
What? You just said you was blind.
But I identify as a person who's not optically challenged.
Oh man, what the fuck are you talking about? Why do you have a cane and a wheelchair?
Because I identify as somebody who can walk with a cane.
What the fuck are you talking? Excuse me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, bitch, I'm open.
You call him a bitch.
What?
Yeah, damn. Who the bitch now, Chad? Dumbass kid.
Motherfuckers hit me in the face.
That shit is embarrassing as fuck.
Mama.
Like, there ain't nothing but bitches out here looking at you right now. That shit is so fucking embarrassing. Like, what? This shit is so embarrassing.
Like he's still rolling.
Places with you right now. If I was somebody on death row about to get the chair, I would take the chair over this embarrassment.
Somebody call the ambulance so they stopping.
Excuse me. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you the fairest piece of ass in the land?
Oh no, you're seeing absolutely right. I'm the fairest bitch in the land, Princess Zelda. Oh, and this is what the fuck is your name again? It's Twink or something.
Bitch, what? I ain't no fucking Twink. I'm Link. My name Link.
Oh. No.
What you mean? No, shake my fucking hand.
I'm good.
Hey, look, Aryan Jesus, you gonna shake my hand if you over here talking to my girl, bro.
Yo, what?
Will do no such
Trying to
thing.
get your ass beat?
Princess, may I be forward with you and ask, is this filthy elf man courting you?
You mean courting? We ain't playing basketball. We just go together.
Hey, look,
What
a
you mean,
rich
no?
nigga wants me, and you can't do a damn thing for
Hey,
me.
what the hell?
Okay?
No, these hoes aren't loyal.
No, they're not.
Oh, Princess Zelda, my heart.
Oh my god, you sound like a bitch.
What I say?
Shut up and stop embarrassing yourself. Your bitch chose, man. And she chose appropriately. You should be happy for her. She's going to have a better life. I'm rich, and my dick game is crazy.
Oh my god, that is so great to hear. I really need you to knock the back out of this pussy.
It will be my honor, princess. Move, peasant.
Yeah. What the f?
I'm never watching that series, by the way. That Legend of Zelda series, that Link. I'm never watching it. I refuse. Oh, really? What'd you say? Excuse me, Prince. I'm not watching that. You're not ruining Zelda for me. We're not doing it.
My MC's a mute person.
Exactly. Go. Anyways, I stuck it out, man. As long as I could. I gotta do other things and edit and do stuff like that. Shout out to Flare Blitz. But you guys be safe. Thank you for coming through today. I appreciate it. You have any final words for the people? Vince, Miles?
Salute.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say. Peace out.
All right, y'all be safe. No, even if he dropped the chapter in 2 minutes, I'm doing it tomorrow. Y'all be safe.